That's what it's about. It's about developing. Everybody's not going to come in here with all of the perfect tangibles to be able to succeed. It's about taking the time and developing them.
I can honestly, to what he's saying, I can honestly say that I was fully developed to be able to play different positions than what I came in to play. I had the opportunity to have great coaches as a linebacker coach, and of course, the mentor coming from Coach Q that gave into us when he recruited us and made sure that we stayed on top of our grades, made sure we stayed on top of working out, taking care of our body, nutrition and stuff like that. So all those things played the key factor of just us developing into, like you said, young men and great players.
It's not fair to ask you what you're most proud of, because you talked about not only his career on the field, but what he's become off the field. But Q, when you look, this is what always drives you every season when you bring these new babies in, as you call them. You know, this guy here took with the lessons, he listened, and right now it's hard right now. There's so many distractions out there for these guys that are coming in. Yeah. What can they take from this guy right here, this Hall of Famer right here that got the job done?
I can tell you they can take character, determination, and a will to not give up. This baby, he come up out of the trenches. Like in real life, this was an outlet for him. You know, we grew up in the heart of New Orleans, and so that's a real concrete jungle. And so for him to be able to make it from there and become the man that he is today, and then to give back, is way more important to any other thing you can say.
I have to ask you, Mr. Hingle, if I could, Hall of Famer, when you have an opportunity to get around Coach Q again, it takes you right back. I seen that look in your eye. What from that relationship do you carry with you now?
Oh, it's a very good relationship. I recall, like, even when we have kids that came out to play ball out here, we communicate about those things, and just having that bond that even just the home connection that is just unmatchable, that you can't take away from what we have. It's a feeling that once you automatically see somebody, you just know you gave me an opportunity to do something different that no one had the opportunity to do coming back from home.
Now, I have to ask you this. Is Coach Q going to let you address the team today?
The last time I did that, Mo, he cut up, but yeah.
That's the thing. I made sure I came with a different mindset to make sure to address the team with a different mind.
He was coaching with me on the side.
Yeah. That was the coach in me that came out so fast, and I was like, you know.
I said, I love it though. I love it. That's what it's about. They love Langston football because this is a part of us. You know, we came by way of Louisiana, but you know, this university is a part of us because it helped develop who we are today.
I know. So you'll be tame if you get the opportunity to address it today.
Yes, sir. I definitely will have a different approach of how I will go about the situation this time around.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah. You're a Hall of Famer now. Let's let the jacket do the talking. Let's do the jacket do the talking.
Talk a little different, you know. Talk like a Hall of Famer should talk in a different matter.
This is LU pregame. We're going to take a break. I got another Hall of Famer, another one of Q's babies, as he's called him, one of the youngest to ever be in the Hall of Fame. That's coming up next. This is Langston pregame. Langston pregame special edition continues. And now I am honored to do this one myself. This is when I got to talk into the Hall of Fame. This is the youngest member to be put in, the fastest to be put in, is none other than the Meeker Express, Mr. Tim Whitfield. Tim, you're back on campus today, man. What does it feel like when you got a chance to be on the field and walk the field today?
Man, so many memories, man. I had to touch the field once I got stepped on this field, man. But I tell you what, a lot of plays been made, a lot of tears been dropped on this field, blood, all of that, man. It's just an incredible journey that I had on this field, and I will ever cherish the moment.
Now, that being said, when you came here, your journey is similar to many other players. Mm-hmm. You came in, you were a recruit, you were brought in, but your journey didn't start off immediately at finding the success. Talk to me about the early days and then leading into the days where things started to change.
Well, I tell you what, when I first stepped on this field and everything, oh man, the running back coach that I had at the time, I ain't gonna name his name, but boy, we went through some tough times and put his hands on me and everything just by not being the person that he loved for me to be. And I'll never forget that. Boy, I tell you what, the moment he did that, I sure did turn it up a notch. And when I turned it up a notch, came back, I transferred 2016, went to a different school, came back 2017, and after that, the 5th game came on against Lane College. I just rolled with it, and I just took advantage of every opportunity that was given to me.
And with that opportunity, success started to not just bloom, but explode. You're talking about the years of building through 2017 to 2018 to an unbelievable single season rushing record. And then you turn around and look at all the rushing records you have established here on the campus. I mean, man, what a journey, what a moment, but yet you stayed humble throughout the course.
And that humbleness, man, you know, I'm a God-fearing man. And man, when you keep God on your side and you keep him within your heart and you ask him for strength, he's going to make you go through hell. But once you come through it, that's when you get stronger and everything, more wiser. But going back, breaking those records, man, is just an incredible journey. I couldn't have done it without my offensive line. I thank my coaches and everything for believing in me, putting the trust in me, for taking over for the team. And like I said, it's just a wonderful, cherished moment that I'll never, ever forget.
Before I bring in the head coach, of course, the coach that you and I both know all too well, I want to just throw one back. You said something during the Hall of Fame speech that always touched me. Said you actually had the eye, or at least got a tongue lashing here or two from, of course, gone on to glory, Mr. Coach Daryl Mason. He was a big impact, still believed in your talent, and found ways to get you in the offense even more. And he's a quarterback guy.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Coach Mason was a different breed. I've never had a coach like him. But that's what I'm saying. It goes back to the coaches, you know, that's the start of it. You know, Coach Morgan, he's the one who brought me here, and he'd been telling people about me. They never wanted to see or to believe it. But once I finally got that moment to show them and wake them up, you know, I just roll with it, and I stayed consistent with it. With Coach Mason, he added fuel to the fire. He said, okay, I actually see something in him. I see what Coach Morgan is actually talking about this dude. I see what he's talking about. So you know what? I'm gonna let him take over, and I'm gonna give him what he deserves. And I, you know, that's when God comes in. And I just took advantage of it.
I'm gonna say this, Coach Mason never liked a running play. He liked a passing play. Let me bring Coach Morgan back in here. And the fact that he put some offense out there for you, that's something, man. Hey, man, dude. Hey, Coach, man, here we go again. Another one of your babies. This one is one I got to watch you take through on the journey. The guy who wasn't getting the touches, then he became the guy, one of the guys you said, I have to have him touch the ball. What did you see in this kid? Because again, it's about the vision you have seen with the kids that you bring in here. If they're dedicated and show you heart, you give them opportunities.
Well, with this one here is a little bit more special because, see, when me and his dad played ball together, and I had the opportunity to meet Tim at a very, very young age. He was still a baby, like 7, 8 years old, okay? And so that relationship have stayed in contact all the way until he graduated from Lincoln High School. And so, you know, talked to his dad and got him on here and recruited him and brought him here. And to see what he done with the opportunity that was given to him was just, he was everything I thought he would be. You know, and when I had the opportunity to actually, you know, coach him and after he got from high school to us, and I got the opportunity to really just coach him and sink in and watch all the attributes that he had, I knew he was going to be great. I just knew.
This is one of those things. He was silent, but his actions led the way. He became more vocal as he grew up, where the team then saw the look in his eye and knew what was about to go down if he had the rock in his hand.
Absolutely, absolutely. He led by example, you know, and everything was just timing with Tim. You know, when his time came and he took the bull by the horn, you know, and didn't let it go.
Tim, I have to ask you, most memorable moment on this field. Coach will give the play-by-play, but I want to see if you get it right. He already knew.
99 yards. 99 yards.
99 yards.
99 yards. 99 yards. First play on offensive drive, Ottawa University, their first game against us. 99 yards. We had a bad call on the touchback. They put us on the 1 yard line. We gave it to him, and the rest was history.
Tim, you remember the play. You still see that hole.
Oh my goodness.
What break it down for me.
That's what I'm saying, man. I was blessed with a great offensive line. But boy, I never seen a hole open that big. But boy, like I said, once I saw that hole open, I just boom took off, and I was just running like a slave to the North Star. But I would never ever forget that, man. 99 yards against a new team. They came in here big headed, thought they were going to do something to us, and you know what? Finish out the game with 5 touchdowns. Never ever forget it.
Yeah.
Coach, now Tim's journey is far from over.
Yes.
He has progressed to the professional level, and you always keep track and root for him.
Yeah.
Guy playing in Mexico City, leading the league and rushing a couple of years.
Got a championship.
Got a championship,
Yeah.
got the chip.
Got the
So has the heart, found the next level, and still grinding. How does that make you feel to know that the seed was planted in the garden, but it's still, that tree still got roots, man?
Absolutely, it makes me feel great. They battle tested, Mo. Every kid that has come through our program and has done what we ask of them, they're successful in life, and that's all we can ask for. Man, that's all I want as a head coach, to see my kids, man, when they get done here, to go and embark on the world.
Tim, during your Hall of Fame speech, you had your mother be able to give you that, to put on your jacket. She'd been there. She was telling me about the journey that she said how you could get yours. That was moving to me, and it moved a lot of people in the audience. Why was she the perfect one to tell that?
Because, man, she experienced it from head to toe. Like, from being born to just living on up to the man I am, thanks to a help with him as well. But, man, like, the stuff that she has seen, the people that she has seen done to me, it's just, I honestly don't have no words to say about it. It's just been a whole cliche of just negative stuff. Been telling me you'll never ever be a running back growing up. You know, I was a Husky kid when I was little. You know, I always wanted to run the ball, you know, because I looked up to Adrian Peterson. That's my guy. I've always wanted to be like him, but I had people that always telling me, you're not going to be that guy. You're not going to be a running back. You're going to be an old lineman. Well, I've proven them wrong. I showed them what I can do, and I had still proven. I had to come up here and still proving myself and everything. But you know what? That's what made me the man that I am right now. And I always keep that in my head and always still remain humble, because I know for a fact every time I run into something in life ahead of my life, I know I'm going to have to still prove people wrong regardless.
This guy here is more than just a coach to you. He's family. So to have the opportunity today to be here, he's still doing his thing at a high level.
Give me chill bumps to see all my babies. Look, it gives me chill bumps. Like I'm playing, Mo. It is like I'm playing. It's a blessing to be able to sit here and watch the kids that you've coached, come back and be Hall of Famers. I don't think every coach get an opportunity to see that through, Mo. And you know what I'm saying? And that's the part, to me, it means a lot to me. And I see that these babies actually have, they listen to me, and I'm grateful. I'm just trying to pass down what someone gave me, and hopefully they'll continue to do the same thing as well.
Tim, you are a wealth of knowledge. You keep a lot of positive speeches with you. What was one from this guy that constantly plays in your head?
Stay down, look forward, don't look back. Your time will come. Just remain humble, stay patient, and God gonna give you what you deserve. I'll never forget that.
He says it's right. His head.
Look, man. So me and my dad, we call him Golden Brown.
Don't start that. Don't you start on that, man. Don't you start on that.
I gotta let him know. He's Golden Brown. I usually give him a little kiss.
Right.
We ain't get a little too close.
That's how they normally do me. This is really like my nephew, man. I love him to death. Me and his dad have a relationship like brothers, and I've supported him. He supports me, with regard if Tim is with us or not. We support each other. We stay in contact with one another. Like I said, I was trying to catch him this year in Mexico to play in this championship game, and that was one of my biggest goals, to go and see him play. It's a lot of my babies that I'm proud of, because these young men, they're continuing to play ball. They're out in their coaches, and they're positive citizens in society today, and that's what we need more of, man.
Tim, I know there's going to be some coaching probably about 15, 20 years from now.
Absolutely.
After you're done grinding. But if you get a chance, if you are so given an opportunity today to address the team, what will you want to share with the team?
Like I said, learn from him. I'll tell him, look, things might not go you guys' way right now at the moment. For the ones who are, are in the back, waiting for their moment, things might not go y'all's way. But like he said, you look down, keep your feet moving, remain humble and everything, things are going to come to you. But for the ones who are now getting that opportunity, I'm going to make sure to tell them, stay consistent. Don't get too big-headed. Remember why you're here and remember who put you here. Because if you get big-headed, it'll go away that quick. You never know what's going to happen.
Coach, just between you and me, he needs to do the speech. Don't let Hingle do
Yeah. I tried Hingle. I told you I tried Hingle. That was not a win, but Hingle. Yeah, I had some beep. But I that's the way he played as a player, though. That was his passion. This one here, there's two different types of leaders, and that's funny because I always say, as a head coach, you got to be able to adapt and adjust to each kid's personality. All right. So when I had to adapt to Hingle, it was a different personality as opposed to Tim. Two totally different types of leaderships. And Tim's leadership was more cool, calm, collective, but he's still going to get the work done. Hingle's is more passionate. So it's the best of both worlds.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Langston pregame special edition. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. Maurice. Yo. Good afternoon. It's Homecoming Saturday. Good afternoon from the Hill, W.E. Anderson, the one and only home of Langston University. It's officially Orange and Blue Jubilation Day. Generation of Langstonites, administration, staff, and faculty, alumni, students, and friends have come together to celebrate as one family this afternoon at home. And for over 128 years, Langston is home. Welcome to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, Guiding Right, the Black Chronicle newspaper.
The Lions are 1-4 overall, 1-2 in conference. Langston lost to NAIA number 13th ranked team in the country last week, Ottawa, 52-10. Now the Lion defense held them in check early, but the slow start to the offense led traction and paved the way for Ottawa to get going. And when they found it, they rolled and just kept on rolling. Head coach Quentin Morgan had been frustrated with the team's lack of focus at the start of games, and planned to shake things up again in the starting lineup to put his team in a better position to win. If the Lions can get right today, it will provide an opportunity for a very possible late season push. Now the Lions will host the Buffaloes from Arkansas Baptist today. They are 2-3 overall, 1-2 in conference. Last week they were shut out by Texas Wesleyan, 38-0. Arkansas Baptist has now dropped 2 straight games in their contest here, but are hungry to get back in the win column. They are an improved team and have shown fight to win close games. They've done that a couple of times this year, and the ability to be explosive. Now, they are eager to get to this crowd this afternoon because they intend to take this party that's here in Langston, Oklahoma, and try to put it on the bus back to Little Rock. Now, this is the Langston Kickoff Show, sponsored by Community Health Centers of Oklahoma. I am Maurice Prince, partnered with the student broadcaster, as he always likes to call himself. He's just a man of the people, Mr. Jamin Dawson. How you doing, Jamin?
I'm all right. I'm doing great. How are you, Mo?
Doing great, man. Now, Jamin, of course, you have a busy schedule, so just trying to get in here today. I mean, what was the line like just getting into the parking lot, man?
Oh, it's no joke. I mean, it gets more and more packed every year, I feel like. My strategy was a little different. I said, okay, this time I'm just going to find the quickest spot I can, and if it's a walk, just blaze my trail and go.
And did that plan work?
It worked out all right. I think I got here earlier than I did last year, so I think we're doing good, Mo.
There's no question about that. Now, Jamin, the Lions have struggled at the start of games. What do you believe is key in establishing and starting a rhythm?
Starting a rhythm, it starts with the quarterback, first of all. They want to find some continuity at the quarterback position and find who they want to find to be the guy to start the game and to finish the game. And when you find that guy, you want to establish the run in any way you can, whether it's with the quarterback, with some design, or, of course, with the running back, and let your offensive line adjust to the tempo of the game. Let them establish, what you want to do out there and just get going.
Now, when player focus is an issue, you're a former player yourself, what do you think Quentin Morgan is specifically looking from his team today?
Just to be disciplined. Every man following their assignment, just playing disciplined football. I mean, every man has to do their job for the whole unit to succeed.
That ever popular 111.
Absolutely. I mean, just do your job, and I think we're going to be okay. Come out with some intensity. I feel like the homecoming crowd, the energy is always there. Just ride that and don't focus on everything that you went through throughout the season. It's been a tough start, but if you turn it over today, it could be a different outcome.
I also think the level of accountability needs to also be looked at a little bit, because accountability makes a big deal in terms of that. When you are playing at such a high level and the expectations is high, you got to be able to have that next man say, hey, man, you're not on your job. You got to step up and do that and identify leaders. Young teams oftentimes have difficulty until that leader emerges that can say, hey, you ain't lined up right. Why did you do that? So that you can be a coach on the field, because this is college ball. This is no mercy. In high school, they do that running clock after a certain point to give you some mercy. Here, no, you're going to have to own this. You're going to have to take this licking all night long. So the object to me, something you have to do is have some accountable leaders on the field that will help the coaches, because you can't keep calling timeouts to get this team in the position to win.
Right, absolutely. And when you talk about all the key players that they lost from last season coming into this season, you need to find new leaders. That's exactly what it is, and I think we're going to find them today.
Now, no question about that. Now, this is homecoming, all right? So I'm telling you now, everybody wants to get in, and you got to get in position, because there's 2 stages of homecoming. So first is extended pregame. Pregame, and the grill started cooking out here, I was told this morning, as early as 7, 8 in the morning. So you come in to park the car, your nose is just going berserk, because all sorts of sensations are you smelling through your nostrils right there. Then you understand that you've got to move into the game position. That means you got to go ahead and get into spot. And then finally, you got to stay in position all the way until homecoming is over. That's just until halftime, because, you know, the band's got to perform. Then you can go get something to eat.
Yep, take your time because you don't want to miss not a second of that band. They always come to perform.
Now, no doubt about that. So the field is in great condition. Expect a tremendous afternoon today. The game time temperature will be about 87 degrees, and the temperature will hold steady all afternoon long. It'll only drop maybe a degree to 2, might even get a little bit warmer. Still sitting right around the mid-80s. The winds from the south, you're going to want to feel that breeze, although it's not going very strong right now, gusting anywhere between 6 and 9 miles an hour. The head coach for Arkansas Baptist College is Richard Wilson, and the head coach for the Lions in his 11th season is the one and only head coach Quentin Morgan. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout, come back on the other side, and let you hear from the coach himself. Had a great time to talk to him in the extended pregame. Some great material talking to Catiano Hingle, Hall of Famer, who's just given his jacket on Thursday. And then, of course, talking with Tim Whitfield and watching the family reunion between him and Quentin Morgan was kind of special. But we'll talk more about that on the other side of the break. Today's broadcast is being brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, and Guiding Right, and the Black Chronicle newspaper. We will be right back. This is Langston Lion Football. Welcome back to Anderson Stadium. Maurice Prince and Jamin Dawson on the call this afternoon. Langston 1-4 on the season. Last win was a road game back on September 20th against Texas College. But the thing that has really gotten under Quentin Morgan's skin over the last few weeks is young teams make young mistakes. Jamin alluded to it a little bit earlier. Had a chance to talk to him a little bit earlier today to get his thoughts as he got ready for this game as the Langston Lions are playing, of course, against Arkansas Baptist. Maurice Prince, Langston pregame show, talking with Lions head coach Quentin Morgan. Q, you guys had a tough one against Ottawa last week. You have to get them to shake that off and focus with all the distractions this week, all the craziness that goes around with a great event, great home tradition. How are you going to get that done, or how did you get that done this week?
It started off Sunday, to be totally honest with you. We had a great practice Sunday. Guys were focused, and guys were focused and ready to go this week. And it transitioned throughout the week, to be totally honest with you, Mo. We had a great week of practice, and I'm proud of the guys.
Arkansas Baptist is improved. They're not the same team that they have been in years past. So what has impressed you about this team this year, and what do you have to address with them?
Coach Wilson's done a great job with this team, man. They're getting better and better each year. You know, he's done a great job recruiting, putting some key guys out there, a lot of athletes out there. They're a very talented team. And we just got to come and play for 4 quarters, though, Mo. That's our biggest thing. You know, we got to stay focused for 4 quarters and stay disciplined for 4 quarters. If we go out there and we play hard, we should be fine.
The slow starts is something that really gets in your crawl. You've always had to start fast. What must be done today for the Lions to get off to that start that you want them to have to make the game just easier on the players themselves?
Just consistency, Mo. It's about executing consistently. You know, we can't move the ball and then, you know, put us in a situation where, you know, we're either dropping the ball on an easy 3rd and 5 or something like that, or the same thing defensively. We can't have teams in long 3rd and 12s and give up sacks or pass, you know, deep into the secondary. So it's about just staying consistent. You know, we do a great job at times being consistent, and sometimes, you know, we're not. And that comes with the youth of the team. So I kind of expect that, you know, because I've been doing this long enough to know that the youth have to learn how to win, and that's what we're in that transition of doing right now. If you pay attention, you know, a lot of the guys that are out there playing, a lot of freshmen, man, including our quarterbacks. You got quarterbacks who are redshirt freshmen that are playing, and a lot of freshman offensive linemen, freshman receivers. Same thing on the defensive side of the ball. So it's about teaching them how to win and how to basically stay strong for 4 quarters.
Good luck today, Coach, and get that win.
Thanks.
Maurice Prince now here, of course, talking about Quentin Morgan's interview that he had there. Jamin, anything in particular you want to respond to in that?
Just talking about the preparation, he was very gracious with how the week of practice went and how confident he is in his team, and I believe they're going to go out there and show it. He talked about consistency, not just with penalties, but drops on a good offensive drive, just maintaining that momentum, giving up big plays when you have 3rd and long. That's what he means about being dialed in, everybody playing assignment football.
Now, when you start looking about Arkansas Baptist overall, let's just be very, very honest here. They have never beaten Langston. This is the 5th meeting in the series. Langston is 4-0. Last year was a good day to be a Lion in Little Rock last year. They went ahead and put up 42 points in that game. Torrance Bardell had 313 yards of total offense in that game. 313 of the team's 403 yards of total offense last year. He threw 5 touchdowns in that game. It was, you know, lopsided in the Lions' favor throughout this series. Langston is averaging 47.2 in all the matchups against Arkansas Baptist. Arkansas Baptist is averaging just about 8.5 points per contest. That's almost a 38-point difference. So for this game this year, looking at it, on paper, everything Jamin says that, okay, the Lions have had this team's number, everything about it, but this isn't your same edition of your Lions in the past. And so usually when you have a game like this, if Arkansas Baptist ever thought that they could steal one, now's the time that they would try to do it.
Right, absolutely. They've shown a spirit of resilience here this season, something that they didn't really show last year. They came out close games, scoring a touchdown late against Texas College and then winning 1 point over Lyon. So this isn't the same team. Of course, Langston can come out here with that confidence that they can turn it around, but it's not going to be an easy feat.
No, it's not. Normally we would take a break here, but looking at the time here, we're about 10 minutes out. So we're going to go ahead and transition to today's player to watch in just a second here. But when we start looking at this game here, will the Langston offense find its rhythm early in this game? and put this game in a different position? Or can Arkansas's Baptist young defense find a way to negate Langston's tempo that they want to play? I mean, that's just something that has to be looked at. Arkansas's Baptist level has definitely improved, but can they make this a fourth quarter game and a game in situations where they have proven that they can excel? So that's just something that definitely needs to be looked at overall. We'll talk about some stars from Arkansas Baptist a little bit later on. But now it's time to hear from today's player to watch. You heard Jamin call it out early when it starts at the quarterback position and trying to lay it. Last week, Gary and I talked about it extensively in postgame. You've got to go to a kid. You've got to go to a guy, and who starts the game has got to find a way to end the game. Build that consistency. And this week, the Lions turn back to a starter that they've had earlier this year, and they feel like he will put them in the best position to win. It's none other than Mr. Aiden Hooper.
Maurice Prince with today's player to watch, quarterback Aiden Hooper. Hayden, you had to overcome some challenges in the last few weeks. How do you shake those things off and get ready and focused to play in probably one of the biggest home crowds of the season?
Yeah, to be completely honest with you, we've had a great week of practice this week. I don't think that we've had a week that's been close or replicated to this week all season long, so I believe that we're ready to go. The challenges of what's happened so far are in the past, and we're worried about today and in the future. So, I mean, we have 5 more ball games left, and we plan to win 5 ball games.
You play with an opportunistic mindset. I call you a maverick in terms of the way. What happens out there that makes you see plays that really aren't there, but you try to make something out of it?
I mean, for me personally, to be honest, I believe my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So when I'm out there, I play like God sent me out there because He did. So especially today, I'm just going out there to play ball. Haven't felt this good probably to play a football game in a long time. But as far as creating plays, I mean, pocket breaks down. The good ones find a way to get it done in the end.
Offensively, you guys have got to maintain sustained drives and not turn the ball over. How important is that today against Arkansas Baptist?
Super important. Like I've talked to the coaches about, I haven't done a good enough job this year of protecting the football. I've had 2 fumbles. I've had 1 too many interceptions. So today there was a huge emphasis all week long. I didn't throw an interception, knock on wood. But this week we've had a huge emphasis on not turning the ball over. So we look to do the same thing today.
The words from Mr. Aiden Hooper returning to the starting lineup. I call him the Maverick because he takes chances. He's not afraid. I would say gambler, but, when you start talking about NIL and other stuff, it just don't sound good anymore. So saying a Maverick is what he is. He's an anomaly. He does take chances, but him protecting the football is going to be key. The turnovers have plagued him a little bit this year.
Right. And he spoke to the point of extending plays and the ability to do that, but you have to be careful when you look at his stat line when he has more turnovers than touchdowns. But the biggest thing coming out of that interview is the accountability that he takes in those. He said, I've had too many interceptions, I've had too many fumbles, and I think that's a great sign going into this game.
And I think that that's something that their team is definitely going to have to look for. But the team responds to him. Langston has had some great things. The receiving core, Robleski, and you're talking about Gerald Martin, those guys have been able to feast because Aiden truly believes in getting the ball out of his hand. He believes in jump-starting the offense. The Lions want to play with tempo. One of Joe Quinlan, the OC's main things is he wants the tempo to be a factor. He wants to use it to his advantage, and that's something that you have to look forward to in seeing him and the team play overall. Arkansas Baptist is not without weapons, though. You're talking about a team overall this season that has been able to make something out of nothing and many times, but it all starts, to me, has to be on their signal caller there, Jamin, because he's number 2 on the team in rushing and the number 1 quarterback option that they have on the team, and I think that is Mr. Tyler Strickland.
Right, yes it is, and he's been doing well over the course of the season. Not too glaring numbers, but as you mentioned, they've always found gritty ways to win, and when you have a leader like that can get it on the ground and go through the air, you've got to be cautious of what he can do at all times.
That sometimes you just need that one guy. You need that one guy who can spark your offense. You need that one guy who can generate your energy. You need that guy who can say, hey, I'm going to go out here and get it done. So OU fans would say, okay, you're going to channel your inner Kyler Murray in. If you are a Baltimore Ravens fan and you're hoping Lamar Jackson comes back healthy soon, he's on my fantasy team, by the way. So when you need him to come back. You need a guy who can change the intensity of the offense. Look no further than that. Tyler Strickland is that guy who can do that. But he's got to trust on his teammates to do that on the other side of the ball. They've got playmakers and speed on other angles. So if you miss tackles, you're not on top of your game. Expect Arkansas Baptist to make you pay. They're fully capable of putting up points. So, this year I said against the Lions they average about 8 points a game. Well, looking at it from the standpoint of what they're doing right now, it's not so much more. It's just when the points have come. Against teams that they've been, teams that they've had a couple of teams that they've been blown out against. Houston Christian University were blown out 69-0. They were held scoreless 38-0 by Texas Wesleyan. But all the other games, they've been relatively close until the very end, except for Nelson College when the score was 59-40. That Nelson pulled away late. But against Lyon College, going on the road against another team in Arkansas and winning on the road against Texas College or at home against Texas College, big deal. They had to fight and show that they have the ability to put points on the board, and that was an important thing to do. So can they score 40 points? Fully capable of it if you give them those opportunities.
Right, and they're a young team just as well as Langston is, finding their leaders, finding their guys, and who's going to lead the charge for them. They've built a lot of momentum going into this game, and they're fully confident in their abilities and what they can do.
Yeah, that being said, more than anything else, that's what you want the team to do. Now, if you're taking your look, if you're on the stream, thank you for watching on the app stream by PPBC TV this afternoon, because right now you're about to get the band's about to introduce and allow the team to take the field. And Quentin Morgan, he said he feels older today because some of his guys that he coaches are going into Hall of Fames, but he's going to run out with the Lions, and he does it all the time. Turns around about the 50, gives everybody a high five. The Lions have taken the field right now. Standing room only here at Anderson Stadium. Nice crowd here, clad in orange and blue. I know there's some other big games, but if you're saying you want something to see, come on out. The VIP tent in the end zone, right there by the scoreboard, looks mighty nice. Serving good food down in that area of the field. So what we're going to do here is we're going to pause and take our last break in pregame. We'll come back on the other side, and it'll be time for kickoff. This is Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, Guiding Right, and the Black Chronicle newspaper. welcome back to Anderson Stadium. Maurice Prince and Jamin Dawson on the call, set to bring you Homecoming 2025. It's now time to cross over and get you ready for Langston Lion football.
Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Everybody
Orange and blue jubilation requires you to come out of here with a win this afternoon. And the Langston Lions are poised and ready to fight this afternoon to bring this homecoming crowd to a festive party atmosphere by the time the sun goes down. Are you ready for Langston Lion football? We are ready to bring it to you this afternoon. All right, the band has got everybody keyed up and the fans are still on their feet this afternoon. The Lions are going to receive the ball and going to be coming from the west end zone. Back to receive the ball deep is Rorick Hawkins, and also back there to receive the ball for the Lions looks to be number 6, Gerald Martin, back there standing just inside the 10-yard line. Are we set to go? Jamin, give me some keys to the game for today.
Keys to the game is to start fast, as we mentioned, on both sides of the ball. Be confident in your play, read your keys, and go. Most importantly, protect the football and convert those 3 and outs. Stop the defense, stop the offense on third down.
That's right. It's all about the threes. Looking for some space to operate there on the return game. Nice kickoff coverage there by the team. Christian Kent returns the ball out to just shy of the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Langston to the 29-yard line. You heard Jamin mention about Aiden Hooper's numbers early on this season in terms of his numbers. He's got more turnovers or interceptions so far in that, but what those stats don't tell you is how the team responds to him. So let's see how we go here. Starting off with 4 receivers, trips to the left side in single back formation. Hooper back there. 9 seconds on the play clock. Lions got to get it going. Ball to snap. Hooper's going to hand the ball off, and the Lions go to work right away. Nice run up the middle for a couple of yards, maybe a gain of 3 on the play. Up there, True Booker taking the ball up the middle. The strength of the Arkansas Baptist team lies really in their linebacking core. They have a lot of safeties or rovers that come to play against the line of scrimmage. This time, Aiden Hooper's they're going to throw it back to Aiden Hooper. Set up a wide receiver screen, and then Aiden Hooper's going to take the ball beyond the 40-yard line out to about the 42. Sir, please move those chains. First down, Langston. Langston is back rolling again, getting their first down. That's something that they did not do till late in the first quarter of last week's game against Ottawa. Going right back to work again, wasting no time. Shotgun formation, single back, 3 receivers, 4 receivers. This time they're going to give the ball again to Booker. And Booker with a nice gain up the middle, gain of 4 or 5 yards on the play.
Right, nice job. Handing it off to Booker. Like you said, start fast and get that run game going early. Get the offensive line established. Get us some touches moving this Arkansas Baptist line.
All right, back to work now. We've still got 4 receivers now. Trips to the left side of the field. Ball is snapped. Going to hand it off. True Booker finds a crease to the outside. He's at the 50. Cuts back in at the 45, down to the 40-yard line. Gain of almost 10. Make that 12 yards on the play. Nice run by True Booker. Nice seal on the edge. And winning in the trenches as we're seeing the Lions establish the ground game early. Substitution. True Booker comes out, and Hamilton now checks in. Still 4 receivers. Trips to the left side. Hooper calling for it. Going to hand the ball off. And Hamilton, this time, the Buffaloes were ready for the play. Maybe a gain of 1 on that. As DeMarie Hamilton gets it 1 yard on the play. 2nd down and 9 now.
Yeah, that's nice play recognition by Arkansas Baptist, led by linebacker Kamasi Washington.
4 receivers now. Trips to the left side. And coming across the line is going to be a free play. We got a penalty. Aiden Hooper decides to let it fly. And again, and they could have thrown, to me, that should have been the grounds for another flag back there on the other end. Jamin, there was a lot of contact, for a free play.
Right, I have to agree with you. That corner, number 5, getting real handsy there on a free play. He knows it's a free play as well, so he's trying to guarantee Langston doesn't get any yards, but the referees let that one fly.
So it's going to be offsides against Arkansas Baptist. It was a free play, but to me, that contact on the sideline against Roboleski, that should have been a second flag. We should have been looking at offside or the option for a pass interference on that play.
All right, completely warranted.
All right, back to work now. 4 receivers. Trips to the left. Going to work again. Hooper fires across the middle. Pass incomplete. Trying to sit in that zone there. Looks like he was trying to complete that pass there to Timothy Johnson. And last week, the Lions found a lot of success on that inside slot receiver position. So I'm sure Arkansas Baptist saw that, and they were sitting on that route. Had Hooper's throw been a little bit more, and okay, we got another one. Should be another penalty. And on this time, contact on the backside again. But the officials are still choosing to keep the flag. I don't understand on the free plays, Jamin, down here. Am I wrong? Am I seeing what you're seeing down here on the edge? If you take a look at that play, and if you're watching online, you can see the contact on that play at the sideline there. That, to me, I mean, Langston gets a first down, and I forgot to do that, but that's, to me, is just wrong.
Right, they're benefiting off of the Arkansas Baptist mistakes, but the referees are leaving a lot out there for Langston.
Back to work again. And pass was deflected. Telegraphed that throw. Gerald Martin was coming in on the slant route, but almost jumping it on that play. Nice read by number 9, Jacameron Burks, the freshman defensive back from Hampton, Arkansas. He read that like a book. Eye discipline. I'm really big on looking away, just keeping somebody stuck. And sometimes when you're looking for the hot read, you don't take your eyes off the key receiver there. Back to work again. They're going to swing it. This time, wide receiver screen to the outside, gains a small yards as, again, great play, great tackle again by Jacameron Burks.
Right, they go with that trips formation. They're keeping that by the Langston offense, but you get a good couple of blocks there, leading block by Gerald Martin on the sideline.
So going to work as it stands right now, you're looking at a situation where it's 3rd down and 10. 12:05 to go in the game in the first quarter. Lions are on the move. They got 14 seconds. Now they switched to 4 receivers, split 2 on either side, stacked. This time they're going to fake it and try to catch Arkansas Baptist off balance, and they did not do that. Arkansas Baptist read that play. And at the end, did a flag come in? No. So a loss of 1 on the play, so it's 4th down. And it looks like Quentin Morgan is elected to go ahead and have his team go for it here. The offense was moving the ball early on with that established run game. We start going to the outside peripherals a little bit, and it's given Arkansas Baptist an opportunity to catch up here.
All right, first drive, though, for this Langston offense. Going for it on 4th down with good field position. Coach Morgan showing some confidence in his offense.
Going to work right now. 3 receivers, twins to the right. Running back comes in motion. Aiden Hooper looks left, going to throw the go route to the outside, and that pass is over the top. Pass is incomplete. Aiden Hooper is looking because he thought he had a chance, but the receiver never looked up for the ball there. That was number 86 there. That was Timothy Johnson, the freshman receiver. Just didn't turn the head around, but it was there.
Yep, Timothy Johnson doing a good job beating the corner off the line, and he's open, but couldn't whip that head around fast enough. Aiden Hooper is trying to evade the pressure, and that leads to a turnover on downs.
So turnover on downs, and now set to go back to work. We talked about doing some work here. And so now Tavarian Williams, 2 backs formation, going to hand the ball off to number 24 on the play, Tavion Rupert, the junior running back from Chaputa, Mississippi. Gets a loss on the play, a loss of 1, 2nd down and 11. Good pursuit on that line for Langston on that play.
Yeah, great job by the defense on the first play. Playing downhill, Javon Dean coming up with the tackle.
3 receivers now. Check that, 4 receivers. Single back formation. Ball is snapped. They're going to hand the ball right up the middle. Try to get it on that single back on that halfback blast play, if you will, but there's nothing doing there. Ingram battles. Gets nothing on that play. Maybe a gain of 1 back to the original line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 10.
And that's Javon Dean again, early action. This Langston defense really playing downhill. Good job filling up those gaps.
So back to work again. 4 receivers, trips to the left. Strickland, under pressure, decides to take off running. Strickland is going to slide shy of the 40-yard line. And good job by the Langston defense to make him give that up. So it's going, when you slide, it's at the beginning of the slide where they mark you down. So he's going to be 2 yards shy, and Arkansas Baptist is wasting no time, or I thought it looked like there was a contemplation there. But here's a key point. Tyler Strickland is also the team's punter. So never feel like you can let your guard down. He is fully capable of putting and pulling that ball down and taking off on it. And I'm sure the Lions and Special Forces coordinator Mike Reed have discussed that. Kick over the top. And there are multiple flags on the down here on the returner's end. The ball will be down at the 21-yard line. It's got to be contact against the officials on the sideline. That's the only thing it could be. It has to be sideline interference. That's just got to be my call here. Other than that, I don't know what that is other than that.
Yeah, didn't see anything develop on the field of play.
That deserved that flag. I mean, there's multiple flags. There's one back here at the 24. There's one on the Arkansas Baptist sideline at the 29 or 28. They all couldn't have seen the same thing. So we're waiting for confirmation on the calls here. And it looks like they're going to be against Langston on the call here. So it's a legal substitution, so too many on the field. So that's what's going to drive it back. So I guess all three officials said there was more than 11 on the field.
Yep, that'll do it every time. Everybody did that count.
So that will move the ball from inside the 21, probably place it right around the 10-yard line, depending on. So, okay, so did we have offsetting penalties? Yeah, I guess that's what we had here, Jamin. I'm a little, maybe I'm wrong here, because we definitely had too many on the field against Langston, but we must have had, too many on the field. That's what it is. Let me stand corrected. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I said, hey, I'm off to a slow start this afternoon myself. Too many on the field is going to give Arkansas Baptist an automatic first down. They took the penalty.
There we go.
So in other words, the substitution took place before the play started. So that's what we've got going here. Now, 4 receivers, 2 split on either side. Strickland going to hand the ball off right up the middle of the field, and the Langston defense denies him after a short gain on the play, maybe a gain of 3. And that is quite a gentleman there. That is Justin Barber Morgan. And trust me, if you put his name on the jersey, there is plenty of room to get all those syllables and all those letters on the back of his jersey. 4 receivers now. Single back formation. And they're going to give that ball back to Morgan again. And he stays on his feet, falls forward for a gain of a couple of yards, setting up 3rd down and about 5.
Amon Gill coming in from the defensive line position, coming in, almost got the TFL. One of those key tackles, you want to bring him in because you've already got the penalty, giving Arkansas Baptist a fresh set of downs. You want to be able to capitalize on those big plays to get them off the field.
So 3rd down and 5 here. The Langston defense, again, is going to need to show that it can go ahead and close the door on this. Going to work, 4 receivers, going to throw it across the middle, and that pass is bobbled and dropped. Good pressure on that end by the Lion defense there. On that side, that was number 24. That was Ramar Smith on that coverage play.
All right, that was a nice read by Strickland, getting the ball to the seam, but sticking with the play. That was a great play by the DB, Ramar Smith.
All right, so the Lions are able to get the team off the field, get the offense from Arkansas Baptist off the field. We're just about 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. 0-0 is the score. Homecoming 2025. Strickland going to kick this ball away. And this time, going to be caught at about the 10-yard line, trying to spin out of trouble and nothing doing there. 1 on 3. And I'm going to see where they're going to mark him down. They're going to mark him down at the 5. He caught it at the 10 and retreated a little bit. I didn't think he went back that far. But that was one of those, you stand at the 10. If it goes over the 10, you are willing to let it go. But that's a situation where you caught it and made a situation worse, in my opinion. Aiden Thomas was trying to make something out of nothing. There was nothing to be made there.
Right. I mean, you're trying to shake the defenders coming in, but when you slip off the turf and the spin didn't help at all, Arkansas Baptist, relentless tacklers coming in to set up good position for their defense.
4 receivers, twins stacked on either side. Langston Lion football today brought to you by MJ Bell Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, Guiding Right, and the Black Chronicle newspaper. Roboleski makes his first catch of the day, give the Lions a little bit of breathing room as he takes the ball out to the 9-yard line, 2nd down and 6.
Nice job just getting him a touch there by Hooper, one of his favorite targets. Getting a little physical as well, getting his shoulder to tap one of those Arkansas Baptist defenders.
Back to work again. Hooper's going to throw it out. Roboleski has it, dances on the inside, gets maybe a yard out to the 10-yard line. Arkansas Baptist playing close against the line, not giving too much space for the Lion offense to get going. Roboleski checks out. Now into the game comes Jamari Hamilton. 3rd down and 4. The Lions in the shadow of their own end zone. In the field position game, they really need a first down at this point in time. 4 receivers now. Ball is snapped. Lions are looking. Going to swing it to the outside to True Booker. Would have been enough for a first down, but True Booker wasn't able to bring it in, and he takes a shot in the back. He's on the sideline, but True definitely took a shot there. He gets up, but that one looked like that hurt a little bit.
Right, and just a missed opportunity there for the offense. Shut it up on 3rd down. You bring the receivers in tight because you're attacking the sideline. That was a good job getting open on the route. Just couldn't bring it in.
So going back to work now. Octavio Resendez set to kick this ball away for the Lions. Octavio has it. See if he can get a good kick. Kind of a short one. Not one of that. I heard it from up here. He kind of got the nose of the football on the kick. And big job and great job on the tackle there on the return by number 87 from Langston on that play. What a big hit. When you turn somebody a different direction when with their running there, that was Giovanni Pete, the sophomore from Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know, you were heading up I-35 south or north, and you get turned the opposite direction, Jamin. That's kind of hard. That's a big hit.
Right, big hit for the sophomore coming in, trying to make an impact play on special teams. You know, when you only have so many guaranteed times to be on the field, you want to make a big play. So that was a great job taking advantage of that short kick and making a tackle.
All right, back to work now. So it is in Langston territory. So Arkansas Baptist in plus territory with a good opportunity here. And this time they're going to hand it off again to Barber Morgan. Doesn't get too much on that play. 2nd down and 10. No gain on the play. The Lions up front, that D-line has been doing a great job. You're talking about great job up front being there by Romeo Ortiz. Also, you mentioned Mr. Amon Gill. Had a big game against Texas College a couple of weeks ago. But right now you need stout play up front.
Right, you definitely want to keep this up because one thing that can neutralize this team is stopping the run game.
All right, going to work. Trying to get the ball and turn the corner by number 11. That is Daryl Searcy, freshman out of Little Rock, Arkansas. Tries to turn the corner, nothing doing there. So it's 3rd down and 10. So the Lion defense has denied them and forced basically Arkansas Baptist to be in a passing situation now.
Right, and that's exactly where you want him to be. That was a great read by Kamari Davis, the shoestring tackle, just enough to bring him down and set up 3rd and long.
All right, so as it stands right now, 4 receivers split. Searcy in the background, in the backfield, in the hip pocket left of Strickland. Strickland drops back. He's looking to this left, rolling left, looking, trying to control some things. And Strickland's going to wait to the very end and then let it go. And that pass is nearly intercepted on the back end. Should have been intercepted. Ramar Smith looking like a shortstop on that play.
Right,
but was not able to bring it in.
It's a great job sticking with the play, but also that's the danger in trying to extend the play. Tyler Strickland had the check down, but as the check down is moving and the pressure is moving on, he has to get out of the pocket, and he's looking downfield. Almost throws an interception. What could have been for Langston?
All right, so they're going to punt this ball away. Strickland came off the field. I was kind of surprised by that, so now he comes back on. They got 10 seconds to go ahead and punt this ball away. And before things get going here, the officials stop action. Not really sure as to why. So they reset the 25-second clock. And the kick is away. And Gerald Martin chooses to let that ball roll, and it's going to take and roll out of bounds. And that was the right decision. It was inside the 10. Nothing good happens. So the ball is at the 3-yard line, and that's where the Lions will start their offense, 97 yards away. The Orange and Blue Booster Club, the Department of Athletics would like to thank the Orange and Blue Booster Club for their years of support. You truly are the team behind the team. Membership is only $25 per year. Go to Ticketstorm.com and register for your membership to join the Orange and Blue Booster Club. 0-0 is the score this afternoon. Still in the first quarter, about 5.5 to go before the end of it. Langston comes out, spread offense, single back, 4 receivers. Arkansas Baptist is showing blitz. The linebackers keep creeping up. Running a 3-3 stack on this one. Aiden calling for it, and he does, and gives the ball right up the middle, and True Booker takes off up the field with a nice burst, taking the ball beyond the 10-yard line out to the 12, setting up what will be 2nd down and 1 after a 9-yard gain.
Right, you see the creativity in the offense. You bring in big Janelle Langley. That was a nice block there leading the way for True Booker.
Booker looking for pay dirt. He finds daylight. He's at the 25-yard line and bursts out to the 27. True Booker with another nice burst of looks like about 12 to 14 yards. Sir, please move those chains. 1st down, Langston.
Right, you're doing a nice job finding some tempo, establishing the run game, getting Booker going, and now he's showing the strength, getting a little more powerful with the more touches he gets.
Timeout has been called on the field by Arkansas Baptist. They want to address the running that the Lions are putting forth early in this contest. We'll be right back. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. Welcome back to live action. Langston Lion Football brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma. Guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. 4 receivers, trips to the right. Aiden Hooper in shotgun formation. Aiden looking over the defense, claps, calls for it. Aiden decides to pull it down. He's at the 35, 32-yard line. Slides at the 32. Thought he could have got to the 35, but wisely slid. A gain of about 4 yards on the play. They're going to give him 3, saying he slid at the 30. So 2nd down and 7. Very instinctive. He wasted no time. It's not there. I'm gone.
Right. That's what you like to see. Good decisiveness by Hooper. You don't want to see him deciding on decisions too long.
All right, going to work right now. Ball handed off up the middle. Jamarie Hamilton with a nice gain of about 5.5 yards. Not quite enough for a 1st down. It's going to be close. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. But the Lions seeing success on the ground early, already 53 yards rushing in the first quarter of this game. The Lions had over 100 yards rushing just one time this year. See if they can eclipse that again today. 3 receivers, twins to the right. Handing it off this time, Aiden Hooper. Little RPO action as Aiden Hooper hit the Jets and took the ball beyond the 45-yard line out to the 46, a gain of 16 yards. Sir, please move those chains. 1st down, Langston.
Right, and that's a nice job pulling it on the read. You don't want to give away the football. You want to take care of it, and he's doing a nice job keeping the tempo.
Jamarie Hamilton runs into a Buffalo wall there. Going to lose a yard on the play. Good penetration up front by Arkansas Baptist to stop that Lion play there. Want to say big old number 97 was clogging up that hole there for them. That was Sterling. Okay, I got me on that one. I wasn't ready for that name. But I want to say Bartholomew. 3 receivers, twins to the right. 16 seconds on the play clock. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first. Lions taking their time. Coming in motion goes Janelle Langley. Catches Gerald Martin. Martin with his first catch. and he grabbed a man by his hair and brings Gerald Martin down, and a flag comes in late. I mean, again, they're going to say that is a part of it if you've got dreads. But again, I mean, that was just all hair.
Yeah, I mean, you can only tuck them in the shoulder pads so much, Mo, so you got to be aware and be elusive with those dreads swinging.
So Gerald Martin knows what he's getting into. But, I mean, the crowd, you heard the reaction to it. And that's going to be a personal foul penalty. Unsportsmanlike conduct against Arkansas Baptist, because it is not an illegal tackle.
Right.
But unsportsmanlike, you just straight. I mean, it's not like you grabbed it while you had the man and you were bringing him down already. No, you straight grabbed that to stop him.
Right, he's moving fast. I mean, you got to play within the rules, man. This ain't the backyard.
Three receivers, twins to the right. Aiden Hooper in shotgun formation. Ball is snapped. Going to give the ball. Hooper looking to the outside and wisely unloads it as that pressure was coming there from number 40 and number 10. That is D'Angelo Baker, and also Kamanze Washington were in on the play applying pressure.
All right, it's a nice job by Arkansas Baptist, but you're starting to see the variety in Langston's offense. You get the big gain there by the pre-snap motion from Langley. You'd like to see him mix it up to continue to keep Arkansas Baptist off balance.
All right, going to work here. Now Hooper looking right. Going to throw the ball to the outside, trying to get it to Roboleski, who was up to make the catch. Did they say he caught it? L's up. Touchdown, Langston. You heard it from the fans. You couldn't even hear the line over that one.
I mean, just a nice play. Top to bottom there, you see Dylan Warboleski. He's in double coverage, but Hooper does a nice job putting good touch on the ball. And Warboleski has a nice job with the awareness, keeping the back corner off of him so he can rise up and high point the football.
Aiden Hooper with a nice throw and a nice catch as the Lions get on the board first as Octavio Resendez puts it through the uprights, and the Lions are up 7-0. All right. I'm so glad it's keyed and the fans are feeling it. You can hear it. We'll be right back in just a little bit. This is Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. Yeah, that is the exact song to come back to as the party is jumping here at Anderson Stadium. The Lions go on that drive and score, a drive that began inside their own 5-yard line, a 97-yard drive, Jamin, and impressive plays on the ground, and then that vertical game, and what a high point by Dylan Roboleski.
Right, that was a nice job setting up big plays throughout the drive. What started off to look like a tough drive, Langston made the most out of it. They stuck to the run game and let the offensive line lead the way. They mixed in some pre-snap motion. You brought in Big Langley to lead some of those blocks and mix in some creativity, and then you got Warboleski just going up to make a play. That's exactly what you want to see out of this Langston offense.
No doubt about it. So now Octavio Resendez is going to have someone hold the ball from him as that wind is picking up just a little bit here for them right now. Looks like somebody's going to go ahead and hold it. But that was a very impressive drive. And what a throw. Aiden Hooper doing his best to extend the play and giving it a chance to somebody to go up and make a play. And Dylan Roboleski has got that game. He's got that ability to high point. He is a ball magnet, and he proved it once again. And the game earlier this year had the pleasure of calling Langston versus Grambling. He just continued to make catches. Single coverage, double coverage. It makes no difference to him. Ball's going to be caught inside or fielded at the 9-yard line. Return to the 20. out to the 25-yard line. He's still on his feet at the 30, to the 35-yard line before the Lions are finally able. The ball's knocked loose, but it's going to trickle out of bounds, and it will be. Great upfield, on-field tackle there by Lion defender number 85 on that play. Of course, that was another outstanding job by the Lion defense. Number 85 making that play was Michael Barnett on the play. But needless to say, great field position inside the 30, right there at about the, I'd say, inside the 40, inside the 35, back to the 34. So let me correct myself. 1st and 10, Arkansas Baptist. 2:10 to go before the end of the first. Lions up 7-0. So back to work we go. 4 receivers, 2 split on either side. Strickland and shotgun formation. Ball is snapped. They're going to hand the ball, trying to attack that line of scrimmage again against Langston. Nothing doing there. And that time, that was Rocky on the play. Kylan Mosley attacking from the linebacker, middle linebacker position, seeking out the runner and bringing him down with one big hit.
Right, the leader in the heart of the defense there at linebacker, flying downhill, reading the play, and hasn't been a big day for Searcy so far.
Going to work right now. 4 receivers, trips to the left. Strickland with the fake, little RPO action, pulling it, and is going to get the ball ahead for a gain of 5, 3rd down and 5. Nice job. Tyler Strickland is very crafty when it comes to running the ball. This year, Strickland has had how many yards rushing on this season?
He's got 148 yards on the ground. He's the 2nd leading rusher for this team. Entering to this game 1 yard behind Searcy.
So 4 receivers now split. You got to watch for the quarterback ground game again a little bit more. RPO action could be in effect. Searcy moves to the left side of him in his hip pocket. Ball snap. Strickland going to throw it, and nobody there. In fact, the closest was a Lion defender. That was Tristan Smith. Had Tristan Smith made himself a little bit more aware in that situation, he might be running toward the end zone. Very simply put. So needless to say, the Lion defense gets off the field, so it's going to be 4th down and 4. So the Lions have got them reeling right now, doing a great job right now, Jamin.
Right, and the key in that was going to be stopping this run by Arkansas Baptist. They've had a healthy run game throughout this year, but if you can keep them between the 150, 160 range, you have a very good shot at winning this football game.
All right, kick is away, and it looks like it's going to take a bounce and be marked down right there at about the 19-yard line. And that is where the Lions will get their next opportunity to start 1st and 10. Again, the Lion offense driving down the field 97 yards. Needless to say, one of the longest drives of the season for this team. And, Jamin, that's just something that it's good to see, getting off to a fast start. 1 minute to go before the end of this first quarter. Can the Lions stack them and put several of these together?
Right, it's certainly a confidence booster for Hooper and for the rest of the team. They follow as their quarterback goes. He's been taking care of the football so far.
All right, back to work now. We've got 3 receivers now. Twins to the right. Janelle Langley stretches out from the tight end position, but they're going to go right up the middle again to True Booker, gain of 2. 2nd down and 8. One of Langston's most creative weapons, Bruce Thompson, has secured a groundbreaking 3-year licensing deal with the NFL and Amazon Prime. So Langston is the very first to hear about it as they swing the ball out to Roboleski. Roboleski's at the 25, out to the 30, close to another Langston 1st down. They say they're going to step out at the 31-yard line. Sir, please move those chains. 1st down, Langston. He continues to give back through scholarships, mentorships, and pouring into the next generation of dreamers. So you're going to have to show him some love for his Dreamathon. That is Mr. Bruce Thompson. 4 receivers, trips to the right side. Roboleski standing at the Lion 26-yard line. It's 18 seconds on the game clock. This will be the final play, final snap of the first. And this time, Hooper takes the big hit, holds onto the ball, blasts across the 35, and at the end of the play, another flag comes in. Not sure what that one is, but we'll have to see here what the call is. But that was a tough one there.
Didn't quite catch that either, Mo.
Don't know. The way the Lions are acting as if the call with 4 seconds left is against Arkansas Baptist. We're just going to have to see if that stands. So for those who are watching on 2 games going on at home, stream on PPBC, and then watching OU Texas, it's just been announced, of course, that John Mateer will be making the start today.
Interesting.
So the penalty is personal foul against Arkansas Baptist. So it'd be 1st and 10 Lions at the 49-yard line of Arkansas Baptist. Sir, please move those chains. First down, Langston. And they're going to wind it, and the Lions will not get another play off before the end of the quarter. And the end of the quarter is officially here. We're going to take a timeout. Be back on the other side. This is Langston Lion Football, brought to you by Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right, MJ Bail Bonds, and the Black Chronicle newspaper. For those Sooner fans out there who are just happy about John Mateer playing. Langston Lion Football, of course, being brought to you today by Guiding Right, the Black Chronicle newspaper, Community Health Centers of MJ Bail Bonds, Maurice Prince, and, of course, Jamin Dawson on the call this afternoon. As we get ready to start the second quarter, Langston is looking at a 1st down and 10 at the 49-yard line. So now we're set to go. The Lions are now heading west, going to the west end zone now as we start the second quarter of action here. Ball is snapped. Hooper going to hand the ball off to True Booker, who dances in the middle of the lane. Maybe gets maybe 1 yard on the play, maybe 2, as he takes the ball down to the 47-yard line. The Lions have been dedicated to Jamin, to the to the ground game, and I think it's doing them well because they are doing that.
Right, and it's all by committee, too. We've seen Jamaria Hamilton come in as well as Booker. It's not just going to be one guy.
4 receivers now going to work. Hooper's going to throw it, ball deep. Tries to hit it over the top to Langley. Does he make the catch? Give it up. Janelle Langley showing he's got this ball skills. Went up there and caught it. Back shoulder throw, turned his body, and made the catch inside the 15 down to the 13-yard line. Sir, please move those chains. First down, Langston. What a tremendous throw and catch from Hooper to Janelle Langley.
Right, you see the variety in that offense. You get the mismatch by Langley. That was a nice ball placement by Hooper, placing it outside so he can make a play.
So that was tremendous. Nice job on the play, taking the ball down as we get down to the start of the second quarter. The Lions run the ball, get it officially down to the 10. Now going to work. Hooper gives the ball, fakes it to Booker, throws across the middle, L's up, touchdown Langston. Going right over the middle to the big target himself. Janelle Langley making himself available, that time lined up as a true tight end on that one. Comes right downhill and makes a tremendous reception right there. You want to call it seam route. Comes off on the quick delay, makes himself available, and Hooper puts the biscuit right in the basket.
Right, and Janelle Langley plays that so well, so sudden off of the line. And you like to see Aiden Hooper, the confidence in this offense. I mean, they're striking the middle of the field, sidelines as well. The run game is ticking. They're getting it however they want, Mo.
So get it how you live it today. Lions are up 14-0, 13:44 to go before the end of the first half of this one as Octavio Resendez puts it in. 2 successful drives by the Lions back-to-back. Today's game being brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma and Guiding Right. MJ Bail Bonds, a top bail bond dealer in Oklahoma City, understands life unexpected challenges that can occur, and they're here to help you through them, offering respect and clear communication and fast and effective solutions, serving multiple counties across Oklahoma, including Oklahoma, McLean, Canadian, Logan, and Cleveland and Payne counties. Available 24/7. Look no further than Marlon James to take care of you. And right now, the Lions are rolling. Offensive continuity. When you have the ability and you're running a spread offense with a lot of tempo, Jamin, and you've got the ground game going, the defense has a lot to pay attention to, and those things can be very, 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 very effective in running a high-tempo offense.
Right, and you mentioned the variety. I mean, you have to be able to mix it up and execute those things, and it really keeps the Arkansas Baptist defense on their heels. It keeps them guessing, and they really haven't had the same proficiency they had against the run or anything like they did early in the first quarter.
So Octavio Resendez to go ahead and kick this ball away. See if Octavio can get a good one off here. Man, this band halftime performance is going to be something. I mean, they killing it now.
I'm feeling it right now, Mo. It's hard to stand still right here.
All right, going to work. And the officials have stopped action here, and they're going to throw a flag on the play. And it's going to be a delay of game penalty against the Langston Lions here. So it's going to move it back about 5 yards. And
got somebody getting sick out there. That looks like 85. They're telling him to get off the field now. That's Michael Barnett.
So Coach Mike Reed, Special Forces Coordinator, is coming to get him. But it looked like the Lions didn't have good communication of who they wanted, and they needed to get a substitution of the right guy on the field right now. The band is rocking, dude.
It's a great day, nice sunny day out here. And the Langston faithful always shows up on homecoming.
Yes, they do. You don't have to ask and look and wonder. You know that it's coming. All right, so now going back to work. So here we go. Octavio Resendez. The ball blows off the tee. So it's gusting enough down there at the field level to give you a little bit of breeze. If you're standing here, you're watching on PPBC TV and you're watching the orange shirts dance, you can see the wind blowing off of the coach's shirts on the home sideline that lets you know that the ground is blowing. But up high, the flags and on both ends of the field goal post, they're not moving, but it's gusting low. So Octavio Resendez puts it in play. Ball's going to be fielded at the 5-yard line, not to the 10, 15, not to the 20, and then falls down, loses his balance or loses his footing on the return. There was Ja'Cory Walton. Ball's going to get out to the 24-yard line, 1st and 10, Arkansas Baptist from that spot. Arkansas Baptist coming in today had lost 2 consecutive games. The Lions are posed to add on to that, make it 3 in a row, as the Lions are desperate to get back in the win column. And today, this is an important game for Langston, but it may not be the biggest game on the schedule today. And I'll tell you why in just a second after this play. Strickland in shotgun formation right now. Ball is snapped. Going to hand the ball up the middle, trying to find a crease. And a gain of 4 or 5 yards on the play. I thought the Lions got to him. But number 34 says, no, not so fast. I still got some work to do here. Ball in the hands of Ingram Battles. And Battles takes it out for a gain of 8, 2nd down and 2. So other big games going on in the Sooner Athletic Conference today. Of course, you've got right here Arkansas Baptist and Langston going to work. And before things get started here, we got another penalty on the play here. This one looks like it's false start. And it is. False start against Arkansas Baptist. That'll cost them 5 yards and will replace second down. But you've got on the road today, Ottawa against Texas College, Nelson against Panhandle. But probably the most important game today kicks off today at 4 o'clock down in Fort Worth, Texas today. So I know you got the Red River going on down there, but another game in the NAIA, especially here in the Sooner Athletic Conference, undefeated Louisiana Christian taking on undefeated Texas Wesleyan. Big games this afternoon. Now going back to work, second down and about 8 yards to go. 4 receivers, 2 split on either side. Strickland in shotgun formation with 13 on the play clock. Drifts left, feeling pressure. He's still dancing. Pivots out, looking, and decides to, and will be taken out of bounds. Good tackle on that play. And let me correct that. That is not Strickland on that play. That was Cedric Hill Jr. So they decided to switch quarterbacks on this sequence here to create a spark. So third down and what will be 8 yards to go. Make that third down and about 14 yards to go here, maybe 12, based upon that spot here. 12:42 to go before the end of the first half, Jamin. And again, Arkansas Baptist looking for sparks, looking to create someone that can get this offense going today.
Right, you bring in Hill, and it's a blink of an eye, and it's already third down. They've tried to bring in some different things from the offensive line, but hasn't propelled until first down.
All right, back to work again, running up the middle. Nothing doing. The Lion defense says no, maybe a gain of 1. Start play up front. Leading the charge on that one, you got Jacoby Johnson from Langston on that play. Still holding his hand up. Amon Gill was in on that play as well as number 40, Mr. Ortiz, Romeo Ortiz on the play. 4th down and 11. Now standing back to receive the ball deep at the Lion 35-yard line. Looks to be Rorick Hawkins. And you talk about some excitement. Rorick Hawkins has got it. Kick. And that one, he did not get all of it. And picking up the ball. I don't know why he did it, but he did it. He's at the 30-yard line and takes the ball down to inside the 30, down to the 25 or 24-yard line. I mean, he saw that. That's Trey Odom. Trey Odom says, hey, you're going to kick it short. It's right here in my zone. Let me make a play.
Hey, I mean, Trey Odom saw the ball and turned into Dion. He saw the number 2 on his chest and said, who am I? Let me go make a play.
Nice job on that return there. Trey Odom was not willing to let that opportunity get away from him. Trey Odom trying to get to the end zone for the second time. And for a defensive guy talking about you got 2 or 3 touchdowns on the year, that's something big. He got his first one this year on special teams. But needless to say, 1st and 10, Langston with some of the best field position they may see all day. Ball at the Arkansas Baptist 32, 1st and 10. 3 receivers, twins stacked to the left. Hooper flanks Janelle Langley out of the tight end spot, and they go to work right away and still on his feet, still busting through tackles all the way down inside the 15, down to the 13-yard line. What a tremendous play by that ball carrier. That is Charles Carter. Carter running with some passion. Sir, please move those chains. First down, Langston at the Arkansas Baptist 13-yard line. 4 receivers, trips to the left. Aiden Hooper wasting no time. Ball is snapped. Hooper drops back, gives it to Carter. Carter hits the gets and takes it into the end zone. L's up, touchdown, Langston.
And you like to see what the offense is doing. You bring in a new back and Charles Carter. In the misdirection, all the things you do, they continue to bring those twins and stack the receivers on the end. You bring down the safeties. You move Jaleel Langley in motion. You're clearing up space in the box, and you leave enough work for Carter to find the end zone in 2 plays.
All right. So tremendous action down and going down right there. Nice job by Charles Carter getting a chance to play some football early on in the game today and making a big move. And the extra point attempt is good for Octavio Resendez, and the Lions are up nicely in the first half of this one, 21-0. We'll be right back on the other side of this break. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bell Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. Yeah, it's a party going on. Fans are dancing. The Lions are roaring early in this game. And according to multiple sources, the Sooners have struck first down at the Red River, lead 3-0 against Texas early in this game. And earlier today, Oklahoma State fell in the hands of the Houston Cougars in Stillwater. Going back to work, trying to get the ball to the outside and hitting the Jets. And then multiple flags come in. And anytime that you got one of those officials that could throw the flag about 40 yards, that was an impressive throw.
He's got some juice, man. He's trying to show what he got, too.
So you're looking at a situation like that. But in this particular case, it's a holding penalty. Okay, so we're still waiting for confirmation of the call. Holding it is, but I don't know which team it is against. It's holding against Arkansas Baptist. So that's going to back them up inside the 20, likely putting them at the 15-yard line, and it does. 1st and 10 from that spot. And right now, the Lions have honed in, have focused, and really getting after them. You know, I'm looking here in the game, and if I'm not mistaken, Arkansas Baptist has only had 1 first down in this game at this point. So going back to work, 4 receivers again, split, single back. And we're going to stay this time with Cedric. And he's going to hand the ball off. And they're still moving the pile. So the ball carrier, after churning and grinding, gets a nice gain, a gain of about 6 on the play, Jamin. So 2nd down at about 4. 10:42 to go before the end of the first half. Lions up 21-0. 4 receivers, trips to the right side, single back. Going to hand the ball off. And a nice power run there by Justin Barber Morgan, taking the ball maybe a yard shy of the first down. So 3rd down now and officially 1 yard to go.
In Arkansas Baptist, you can see they're sticking with Hill for the 2nd drive. And they're not moving fast, but they're definitely moving with a sense of urgency.
Trying to generate some offense is what their goal must be on this play. Get some first downs and give their defense a chance to breathe. And the ball's knocked loose, but Morgan has to come back and get it. He fumbled the ball trying to transition after a jarring hit. But needless to say, he is not going to get enough to get the first down. And it's 4th down. He gets the ball to the 24. So it's 4th down and 1. Now, certainly, you're Arkansas Baptist. You're not going to go for it here, are you?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me not one bit. It looks like they substitute a big body in. That's number 88. Darius Jacobs, 6'4". So you bring in a big target.
Okay, so here's my thing. We have not seen them throw the ball successfully. So you should know if you're Langston, this is a run coming. 4th down and 1, 4 receivers, trips to the left. The Lions are showing blitz. Little RPO action, and he gets away. And he's going to take the ball up to the 35-yard line, and then a late hit's going to come in, and they're going to call a penalty on that one. And a nice shake and bake move by Cedric Hill, as once again, we knew it was going to be a run. I knew it in my heart. But it was one of those type of things you had to stop him. We missed him in the backfield. He squirts out, gets a nice gain. But that penalty is against Arkansas Baptist. So take those yards off and move the ball back inside the 20, back to the 19-yard line. So still 4th down.
Right, it was a nice play.
It was, but 4th down and 6, you're going to go for it here?
They still feel like they have a good chance to continue to ride this wave of momentum they've built in a few plays.
All right. So, again, the head coach is calling, asking for a timeout or asking for clarification. He's got plenty of time, and now they're going to substitute and go ahead and punt this ball away. The officials have blown the play dead, and so there seems to be a little bit of confusion. And I would understand that too. if it's holding, it's a spot foul based upon where the penalty took place. If it's at the line of scrimmage, it would move the ball back and it would be a straight fourth down. And what I'm sure Coach Wilson is asking is, where did the hold take place? Because he's thinking it should be shorter distance than 4th and 6.
Right, and he's fighting for every yard because he wants to see his play calling. He's getting more and more aggressive as we get closer to halftime.
So it's 4th down. And Strickland has come in, and it's a high kick, not a very deep kick, and it's going to be fielded in Arkansas Baptist territory, right at about the 48-yard line. And again, trading paint is something that Langston and Arkansas Baptist does quite a bit. These are players that generally know each other, and when they get together, there is always a lot of love and emotion. It's homecoming, by the way. So 1st and 10 for a Lion offense that has scored on their last 2 possessions. 21-0 is the score, 8:58 to go before the end of the first half. Waiting for the officials to have everything set, and we're set to go now. 3 receivers. Janelle Langley comes out, making it number 4 from the tight end position. Going to throw the ball to the outside. Roboleski is deflected and knocked off his route. And so a pass interference penalty is coming. And if it's not coming for him, Gerald Martin says he's got a case too.
Right, clear pass interference there. Roboleski trying to split the double coverage and get inside.
Can I talk about a schooling moment here, James?
Absolutely.
That pass interference was strictly not about Roboleski's ball skill talent. It was about his route running. He staged the defender and then broke inside on the post, and the defender was out of position based upon the route he was running and that was an easy pass interference call, but it was based upon the discipline and the route running skills of Roboleski.
Right, and that's a great job. I mean, he's a junior that's showing some of this experience on this offense, and it's paying off right now.
Roboleski, of course, coming in, a transfer in, one of the new Lions in this year. And he's had an outstanding game. First game, over 100 yards against Grambling. And then was injured in the game and missed a couple. And really, this is about the second game we've gotten Roboleski back. 4 receivers, trips to the left, dropping back. And he's going to throw it again to Roboleski on the outside. This one, a little bit too much heat on it. Hooper knew it. Hooper on that particular one, that was a mechanics there. When he stepped back in the pocket, he did not keep the shoulder up, and that was just a simple, drop back and then just chuck it. And that one, unfortunately for him, did not make its target.
Right, you just want to slow down a little bit, ease it. You've got a lot of points on the board, especially with this point in the quarter with 8 minutes left. You want to try to take advantage of it, but be careful with the football and put some nice touch on there for Roboleski to go get it.
3 receivers now going to hand the ball off to Hamilton. Hamilton is going to try and move the pile. Nothing doing there. And he's going to lose a yard on the play. So now going to work. So 3rd down and about 1. So now going to work. 21-0 is the score. So 3 receivers, twins to the left. For the people in the press box next to me, I'm going to tell them it's the game inside the game. You have to pay attention. You get stung around here. Going to work. Going to throw the ball to the outside as Aiden Hooper had to unload it. So it's going to be 4th down now. I think it's on the fringe of Octavio's range, but if you were going to give him a shot, this is the shot to do it. You could do it here. You're up 21-0, 7:57 to go.
Even in the last game against Ottawa, when you have a position to put some points up on the board, when you have a kicker as sure as Octavio, you've got to throw him a bone when you can.
Give him a chance to make a play. So now as it stands right now, 4th down, and the Lions are going to go for it. 4th down and 11 now. They are in Arkansas Baptist territory. Coming across, Aiden Hooper's looking, fires across the middle, And that pass is going to be incomplete. There was, I guess, some confusion. The receivers were not sharp on the route there, Jamin.
Right. You've got new personnel coming in. Timothy Johnson trying to get on his route, but misdirected, and Aiden Hooper trying to stick with the play, throwing the ball, but luckily not turned over.
All right, so now it will be first down and 10 for Arkansas Baptist. They have the ball on their own 32-yard line. 21-0 is the score, 7:51 to go. So plenty, in terms of Langston going for it there, not really, can't really say anything negative about it. You're up 21 points. You're in a position to try and go for more, so why not take that? I just think that's a very big deal.
Right, establish your defense is. You're just showing trust in your team. 7 minutes, still quite a bit of time for Arkansas Baptist to make something happen.
Going to work. Now Strickland is back in for this offensive set, decides to take off. He's at the 40-yard line to the 45, and then he takes a shot and will get a gain of 13 or 14 yards out to the 46-yard line. First down, Arkansas Baptist. Again, Strickland is a very crafty runner, does not run all the time, but if he finds the crease, he will go for it.
Right, everything's covered up. Strickland back in the game, wastes no time on the first play. Has some good wiggle and gets through the line to get a first down.
4 receivers now. Ball the snap. Strickland looking left. Going to swing it out to the running back out of the backfield. And this time the Lions go downhill and bring him down with a great open field tackle that time by number 7 from Langston on that play there. That is Davion Hill, who did a great job on that stop. So second down and 14 to go. So 21-0 is the score. 6:50 to go before the end of the first half on this one.
And that's a nice job. Open field tackle. You get a one-on-one. Searcy hasn't had a big game, but this Langston defense has neutralized
Pressure
that.
coming. Strickland throws a screen pass, and this time the running back was not able to get it, and he ends up paying for it. And they're going to catch
Flag.
Johnson. I hope they don't get him for targeting. The young man did not have the ball, and they're going to say that that contact was made by Johnson there, by Jacoby Johnson. I don't think that's right. I really don't.
I don't think it is, because I think it's just purely instinctive play by the defender. The running back, he's down there on the check down, number 11, Searcy, and he fumbles the football. But as a defender, you have to hit him because he could easily recover it. We've seen that happen in this game already by another running back.
The officials are really talking here. This, to me, has every bit of feeling like targeting. Now, Arkansas Baptist is backing up, but I'm just telling you what I see.
Right, it could be unfortunate, and the referees got to be very tactical when they make this decision.
Now, they're still talking about it, but the way the line of scrimmage was at the 42. So it is, still don't quite get it, but was it personal foul? Okay, it's a personal foul penalty. Exercise against the Lions, which I don't agree with the call. The personal foul penalty moves the ball into Langston territory at the, I want to say the, oh, wait a second here. We're moving the ball back and recounting it out. Is that what we're doing? Okay, so we're going to remeasure the yards here. Jamin, I'm a loss here. What are we waiting on?
Yeah, I'm a little lost, too. I mean, I understand getting it right, but we got precious time ticking and really don't understand the full purpose of the personal foul.
No, so if you're watching at home and saw that play, the running back in that particular situation, which was Darrell Searcy Jr., didn't have control of the ball. And, you know, they always say you don't want to hit a defenseless receiver. He's still bobbling to get the ball. Johnson did not bury him. He did make contact, but I don't deem that personal foul worthy. Now, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to look at the replay again myself, but that ball is going to be spotted inside the Langston 45. Looks like it's going to give Arkansas a first down at the Langston 43, but I just disagree with that particular play call there.
Right, I do as well. I think it's within the frame of the game, and then you have to be very great when deciding what that penalty is going to be because you're affecting future play for the player.
Right. Now, here's the reality. I'm all for protecting players. Darrell Searcy, the way he was laying on the field looked like Jacory Johnson just came through and cleaned his clock. Jacoby Johnson. That's what it looked like. But being from the standpoint of where the hit came from our vantage point, it did not look like that type of a hit.
Right, nothing malicious whatsoever.
And there's still a discussion going on. And Quentin Morgan's asking the same thing. I mean, there's a discussion here on the sideline, and the discussion is on the same thing because he's trying to understand the nature of the call.
Right, and I mean, from my perspective, 6:35 on the clock, I mean, the stoppage in the game is only advantageous for Arkansas Baptist as they've pieced together somewhat of a drive here. Plenty of time left in this first half.
So as it stands right now, 21-0 is the score, 6:35 to go. The Lions have been able to do a great job on the offensive end, scoring on three of their 6 possessions today. So they've done good on that 50% of the time, been able to score.
Got a rushing touchdown, 2 different receivers to score. We've pieced together some great drives, a lot of great variety. I mean, offensive coordinators called a great game, I would say.
All right, still trying to get some clarity to where it is. And it looks like we're set to play. Quentin Morgan looks satisfied. So 1st and 10, Buffaloes. So we've got 4 receivers, 2 split on either side. Strickland tells the count to the line. And going to work, Strickland again calls his own number, dances through, and then a flag comes through after he gets a gain of 13 or 14 yards, and it's thrown in the area of holding.
Right, and have to be so. I mean, Strickland takes off immediately. Offensive line trying to hold those blocks to create a hole for him. Get a little too handsy.
So the holding penalty is going to back them up, cost them some real estate here, but it will be still first down, more than likely first down on about 20. 6:26 to go. This game was moving along pretty much at a good clip. In the last few minutes here, been kind of stuck trying to get understanding of what the calls are and trying to understand also, you know, the lengthy discussions that the officials are having today. I thought the summit was a couple of weeks ago. I didn't realize it was on homecoming here at Anderson.
Right, I thought we had these things ironed out already.
Going to work. And this time Strickland's going to throw it over the top. Has a receiver open. Cannot connect. Pass was intended for number 85. That looks like Jeremiah Rice, sophomore from Atlanta, Georgia. Wasn't able to make that catch there. So 2nd down and definitely 20 now. 6:11 to go.
Right, he was working from that slot position on the other side. Arkansas Baptist really trying to spread it out and maybe air it out because you still have that substitution of Darius Jacobs, the 6'4 receiver, split right. So you never know what could happen.
4 receivers now. Ball is snapped. It's snapped over Strickland's hand. He's got to find a way to get it. Turns around. It's going to be brought down for a big sack. Nice pursuit by the Lions this time. And going after him and getting to him is number 26 on the play. So that looks like Devon Thompson coming up to make the play there. So, Kamari Davis making the play for the Lions on that one. So nice job by the Lions there making that play. I mean, doing well. I mean, you got to be impressed overall from what you're seeing from Langston right now. So going back to work. 3rd down, and the ball's in Guthrie right now. Strickland wants to throw a screen pass. Nothing doing. Amon Gill tries to get it, and he has to unload the screen pass as the defense penetration and hustle by the D-line for Langston's going to force a punt.
Right, putting all the pressure on Strickland. Sees nothing is opening up downfield and just puts it right in the dirt, avoiding a grounding call, but 4th down nonetheless, and see if he can get some yardage on this punt. Past 2 have been given really great field position for Langston.
Rorick Harkins is back deep for the Lions. Snap. Strickland has it. Kick. One of his better ones. And the Lions are going to field it at the 43-yard line, and that's where they'll set up at their own 43. 1st and 10. Lions trying to get back out there and get back to work. 21 points. When we start looking at the game overall for Langston, the Lions today have basically done a great job overall, putting 7 points up in the first frame, 14 in the second. And now back to work they go. 4 receivers. 2 sets of twins stacked on either side. True Booker in the backfield with 17 seconds on the play clock. Hooper calling for it. Going to swing it out. Roboleski has it. Roboleski dances. A yard or 2 shy of midfield. 2nd down and what will be 7 or 8 yards.
These last few drives kind of open up with a Warboleski catch, just getting him going and getting the defense focused on him.
All right, so we've got a free play again, and then firing it over the middle, and Gerald Martin drops it. Gerald Martin coming in on that deep crossing route, but that penalty that was thrown will be offsides against Arkansas Baptist stepping into the neutral zone. So that will shorten things up, move the ball across midfield to the Arkansas Baptist 48-yard line, setting up what will be 2nd down and 1.
We've got Corday Atkins filling in number 98 for Arkansas Baptist. In the middle of that defense, a freshman trying to get acclimated to the speed of the game.
3 receivers, twins to the left, single back formation. Hooper taking his time with 20 seconds on the play clock. Going to throw it, and that pass is dropped. Nice with a quick hitch route. That pass was intended for number 25, Aiden Thomas, and he was thinking about his moves more so than bringing the ball in. So 3rd down and 1. Lions need to get this 1st down.
Right, brings you back to the interview you had with Coach Morgan earlier. You talked about drops and some of those key things that are going to pay dividends in this game. You want to see receivers bring those in, the free play, but even more so on this past one.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about that. 3 receivers, twins to the left. Ball is snapped. And True Booker is dancing, and it looks like he will not get there. Going to be dropped for a loss of 2 back to the 50-yard line. Doesn't necessarily like that play call. It's a kind of a draw, and you're giving the defense too much time to really get penetration, and it can really mess up your flow. So now Octavio Resendez is going to go ahead and punt this ball away and try to pin Arkansas Baptist inside their own 10.
Right.
3:58 to go. They got 12 seconds on the play clock. The Lions are going to need to hurry here. Not that a delay of game would be a bad thing for Octavio. 4 seconds. They get it off. The kick by Octavio is beautiful. And it's going to be fielded. It's touched. The ball is live inside the 5, and nobody has it yet. And then finally it's recovered by Arkansas Baptist at the 3-yard line.
Scary situation for Arkansas Baptist. They start to play a little hot potato as that ball takes a Resendez bounce.
Multiple flags come in at the conclusion of the play here, Jamin, and we know it's about the emotion. But the ball, first of all, there was 2 mistakes. One, the ball was going to be fielded by Arkansas Baptist inside the 5. The ball got into the player's chest, ricocheted out, and number 24 had to find a way to get it. That was Tavion Rupert. He didn't get that far, and unfortunately, he was able to hold on to it. It was going to be brought down after 3. But the personal foul penalty is huge. It's 3:40 to go. You'd have Arkansas Baptist pinned with 97 yards to go. Or it could be a different situation where that penalty goes against Langston and you give them decent field position to start off today.
Right, because even on the last possession, they didn't score, but you give them life. You don't want to give them any confidence at this point in the game because they're going to bring out different aspects that they haven't shown before. So you really got to be on top of your game.
And I'm really not complaining. 21-0, Langston is up. That's in a good position. But you know what? There's not been any more activity. We haven't seen a flurry of first downs. It's been drives that have stopped. And the Lions' ability to move the ball has been compromised a little bit. The Lions need to get that fire back and put some more points on the board, put some more pressure on them. So this call is obviously going against Langston. It moves the ball out to the 19-yard line. 1st and 10, Arkansas Baptist.
All right, that was Justin Calvin that lost his helmet on that extracurricular activity prior to the foul.
4 receivers now. Strickland in shotgun formation. Daryl Searcy in the backfield. Switching sides. Ball back in the hands of Searcy. And does not get that far. Maybe a gain of a couple.
He's brought down by Amon Gill, who loses his hat, and he's going to lose a play.
So he has to come out. So 2nd down and about, after a nice gain on the play of 3 or 4, say 3. 2nd down and about 7 to go. Officially 3:21 to go before the end of the first half of this one. 4 receivers. Strickland looks like he's going to drift back into shotgun formation. Once again, getting upended. Nice job by the Langston defense. Number 26 is in on that tackle that time.
It's Kamari Davis.
Kamari Davis. 3rd down, and what will be 6 yards to go now.
And Davis has really made some big plays.
And we have a timeout on the field right now. So we'll go ahead and thank some of our sponsors. Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, offering comprehensive health services, mental health support, and community programs of the highest quality. Look for them to continue to help those in need of mental health support. Guiding Right, a leading Black public health organization in Oklahoma, aiming to improve access to health care systems and services to marginalized populations in Oklahoma. And, of course, if you did not know, the Black Chronicle newspaper is out and available on newsstands everywhere. You can go access it after you purchase a digital subscription on www.blackchronicle.com, or you can get and sign up for a subscription today. You can call them, 405-424-4695. All right, back to live action now. 3rd down and 6, 3:04 to go.
You got Gill back in the game.
So Amon Gill's back in. And Strickland looks over the defense. 3 receivers. And he wants to throw. And pressure. And down he's going to go as he's been flooded with another pack of Lions swarming him back at the 19-yard line.
All right, you got a 3-man front, and they're holding the line that well, and you get a linebacker to shoot the gap. Just great execution by this Langston defense on 3rd down.
Yeah, and they've gotten them off the field again. And, in fact, on 3rd down conversions, Arkansas Baptist, I do believe, is 0-7 on 3rd down conversions in the game. Now, officially, it's 2:52 to go, and we have another game stoppage. But, you know, it's one of those type of things where I'm just confused overall. I don't think we're getting – it's not so much I don't think – it works for both teams, but I just don't think their communication with the press box is that good.
Right, it hasn't been very clear. We've got some dead plays, just a lot of stoppage, a lot of confusion for us. It would help if we, had a line of communication with them.
Yeah,
let us know what's going on.
Jamin, I'm going to send you down there at halftime. I need you to have a talk with the official.
I got you.
All right. Don't you know we're broadcasting here? Going back to work. Strickland going to go ahead and punt this ball away. Hawkins standing at midfield. Kick is low. And Hawkins wisely gets away from it. The ball will dive down inside the 40 and be down at the 36. 1st and 10, Langston from that spot. Another, again, Jamin, that's not bad field position.
Right, absolutely, and that's primarily why he let the ball go, knowing that. It's a great job being aware and trying to maintain good field position for your team to go score with 2 minutes and 42 seconds left.
All right, 3rd ball will be placed at the 36-yard line. 2:42 to go, so we still have the 2-minute warning. But to me, the Lions have got to get back to tempo. They've kind of stalled out on the last few drives and get the energy back in this place. It was flowing. It was eruptive. It was powerful at the beginning, at the end of the first quarter, into the second quarter. Now going to work, Janelle Langley stretches out. And now Aiden Hooper decides to take off. Hooper only able to get a gain of 1 as he's going to be brought down by Vernon Grant, who makes a leg tackle against Aiden Hooper. And Aiden Hooper lost his towel on that one. Looked like Arkansas Baptist didn't want him to have it back. Somebody from the officiating crew just gave it back to him.
It was confiscated indeed.
2:08 to go, and they're saying to go ahead and pause. And we're at the 2-minute warning as it stands right now at 1:57 to go. So with 2 minutes to go before the end of the first half, let's take a break. We'll be right back. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bell Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. All right, we're back here for live action, the final 2 minutes of the first half of this one, and then we're getting ready for a dynamic halftime performance by the Langston University Marching Pride. It's coming up in just a moment here. See if the Langston offense can put them in a peculiar position, meaning the band, by making them play while they're on the sideline. Going to work right now, 4 receivers, trips to the left. True Booker comes in motion. They're going to swing it, and that pass should have been caught. It's dropped there by number 14. That is Devon Calvin, who should have had it. He's going to have to come off the field, losing his helmet right there. But again, the Langston receivers, that's about the 3rd drop we've had today here, Jamin.
Right, and we haven't seen much from Devon Calvin, but you got to come in, you got to be ready. When they have that triangle formation in the trips, he's coming off, getting the early release inside. He's got to be ready and know it's a linebacker waiting on him.
1:57 to go. In fact, the clock didn't even start on that last play. 4 receivers, trips to the left. True Booker comes in motion out of the backfield. Aiden Hooper feeling pressure. He's looking. And then Aiden Hooper's going to try and fire it to the opposite side of the field. And they want intentional grounding. But Hooper got out of the tackle box. The question is, did it get back to the line of scrimmage? And judging by the officials' reaction, yes, it did. So now it's going to be 4th down. And again, the Lion offense has just come to a standstill. Offensively, they've been impressive, but these last few possessions, drops, lack of focus, it's like they've taken their foot off the gas. They've got to get back in gear here, Jamin.
Right, it's exactly that, because Arkansas Baptist defensive line is doing well, creating some pressure, but there's a lot of opportunities that Langston's leaving out there and haven't been able to capitalize.
Booming kick, and that ball's loose on the field, and the Lions are going to recover it. What a job that time by number 43 from Langston. That is Marcus Simpson. The ball once again catching the ball in the sun, got into the chest of the Arkansas returner, and Simpson simply dismisses him and then covers it. First down, Langston, ball at the 13-yard line of Arkansas Baptist.
Yep, that's a nice heads-up play and being ready to go make a play. It's a nice job. Some redemption here for this Langston offense, giving them great field position to go out there and make something happen before halftime.
The Lions have got to do it here. Got to get something going here, if nothing more than put 3 on the board. Get some energy going into halftime. Get this crowd ready for halftime. All right, getting ready to go. Aiden Hooper in shotgun formation. 3 receivers, twins to the right. Ball is snapped. True Booker dancing in the middle of the field. Finds a little bit of daylight. Maybe a gain of 1, maybe, or no gain at all. Second down. Officially 1:24 to go. And the Lions are not getting that push up front. The Arkansas Baptist front four is doing a good job now of closing down those easy holes that the Lions found earlier today. Now, once again, True Booker, as soon as I say that, makes me a liar, drives the ball inside the 5, and will be close to another first down depending on the spot. So it looks like the ball will be spotted at the 3-yard line. Sir, please move those chains. First down and goal, Langston.
Right, and as you mentioned about the Arkansas Baptist defensive line, they did a better job picking up on Vernon Grant. He's doing a great job cleaning up everything and sweeping downhill.
Ball is snapped. True Booker gets his number called again. No, it's not. It's Aiden Hooper who extends it to the end zone. Are they going to give it to him? They're going to say he's down inside the 1. 42 seconds to go before the end of the first half. The Lions are hurrying to the line of scrimmage here in perfect position. And Aiden Hooper says, I got this. Ball is snapped. Gives it to True Booker, dances into the end zone, L's up, touchdown, Langston. And then multiple flags come as an Arkansas Baptist player threw the helmet of number 62 for Langston. That was not, he threw Zacchaeus Harris Gully's helmet. And that's an unsportsmanlike conduct. You might go for 2 here if you're Quentin Morgan.
You'd be absolutely right to do so. Wouldn't be surprised one bit.
Because that's going to put the ball inside the 1. 31 seconds to go. So the officials are sitting here. Right now, the head official is asking Quentin Morgan to excuse himself from the field. Unsportsmanlike conduct called against Arkansas Baptist. So is he going to take that on the kickoff, or is he going to move the ball in because Octavio Resendez is still on the field?
Right.
So the Lions have elected to go ahead and kick the extra point and then use it on the kickoff. So Arkansas Baptist letting frustration get to them a little bit. Octavio with plenty of time. Lions scoring 28-0 is the possibility. If Octavio's leg is good, and it is, and the Lions are up 28-0, we're going to stay right here. The Lions needed this, Jamin, in the worst way. You have a situation where the Lions had their juices going early, kind of got a little stale there late in the second quarter. Kind of just was going through the motions, not converting first downs, and leave it to Mike Reed's special teams, which he calls special forces, to make a play to rejuice the team. And what a job, again, by Marcus Simpson, who basically was on coverage, was the lead down. The ball got into the chest of Arkansas Baptist. I want to say the returner, Tavion Rupert, got into his chest. The ball's loose on the ground. Not only did Simpson push him out the way, he said, I'll take the recovery too.
I mean, you've got to be a real dog to go out there and play gunner. That's not the most glorifying position on the field, and you've got to be ready to go take a hat off. He did just that and went straight for the football, got some redemption for the offense, and the offense wasted no time getting in the end zone.
Okay, are we sure this is the right – okay, the Lions didn't decline the penalty, but is the ball spotted at the right spot? I'm having an issue with this. Because if you decline the unsportsmanlike after the end of the penalty,
it should ensue.
It should be on the ensuing kickoff. So I'm trying to get an understanding here. So waiting on this. So waiting on this. Okay, there it is. All right, just got to wait a little while.
You got to be patient with him. That's
is that what that is? Am I being impatient?
We're just being tested, Mo.
I mean,
that's all.
Do I have an attitude today? Am I getting treated some type of way up here today?
We just being tested, man. It's a lot of obstacles to overcome, and that just being one of them.
I just want the calls, man. I just want the calls. I just want to know what's going on.
We just want to spit it out and let the people know what's going on. So I understand.
All right, the ball's been moved to midfield. It's at the 50-yard line right now, and Octavio Resendez is going to go ahead and kick it off from that spot, which is the true spot, which should mean no return here. 31 seconds to go before the end of the first half. It has been a very strong performance by the Lions. one of the strongest offensive performances we've seen from them this year. The Lions did put up 30-plus points against Texas College, but looking at things this year for the Lions, the scoring numbers, when you compare them to what they have been in the past, Lions averaged 27 points a game last year. Through the 5 games right now, it's been 15. So a squib kick again, and this time it's going to be covered. And it will be 1st and 10 Arkansas Baptist at the 38-yard line. The Lions elected for a squib kick, and I'm not sure Octavio placed that right. And judging by his reaction, he did not. So 28 seconds to go here because you put it at midfield. So if you're Arkansas Baptist, one thing they have not done very well today is pass the ball. They are -4 in passing the ball. So, we have not seen any plays downfield yet.
Right,
So
we have to account the quarterback switches because we have Hill coming in now to finish out the first half.
Yep, and we're back to Hill on this possession right now. Cedric Hill. Cedric Hill is going to fling the ball to the outside. That pass is going to be caught. And out of bounds goes number 88, Darius Jacobs, who's going to be close to a first down, taking the ball close to midfield. I think he's going to be stopped at the 48-yard line. 23 seconds to go. Arkansas Baptist has what looks to be 2 timeouts left. So 3 receivers, twins right. Lions still playing press coverage. Ball is snapped. They're coming. And Hill's going to throw it. That pass is nearly intercepted. Great job on that time. It looks like Ramar Smith. So number 23, that was Henry Ford making the play on that one. And Henry Ford is playing with one hand and still almost intercepted. He's got that club on his left hand. But he almost caught it. Had he had 2 hands, that would have been going the other direction. Ford's been playing with that game. He got hurt with that the week before Texas College in the game against UTRGV. Hill looking, pressure being applied, and this time he's going to be brought down for a big-time loss. A loss on the play of about 12 as he takes the ball inside the 35 down to the 34-yard line, and that is the final play of the first half of this game where the Langston Lions are up 28-0. Wow. The MJ Bail Bonds halftime show is coming as the Langston University Marching Pride will be performing following the announcement of course, the homecoming court for 2025. As they will be announced on the field at this time, we'll take our break and we'll be back in about 6 minutes to talk as the Langston University Marching Pride will be in full effect in just a moment. I'm talking to my age. When you say full effect, people are like, man, you born like in the 80s, 90s, full effect? Well, it's going to be live in just a minute. I messed that one all up. But that's all right. That's all right.
I do it too, Mo. It's okay.
It's okay.
I got it from somewhere.
Yeah, I know you did. But, see, you got one of them souls that allow you to get away with that. People are like, man, you full effect? Is that what you really said? Yeah, I said it. It's just what it is. We'll take a break. We'll be back on the other side. This is Langston Lion Football brought to you by Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, Guiding Right, the Black Chronicle newspaper, and MJ Bail Bonds.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction, or any other use of the accounts, descriptions, or audiovisual elements of this broadcast without the express written consent of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. All rights reserved.
Oklahoma City, I'm Miles Perry, and do you know a student that would like to win a $10,000 scholarship? Yes, I said $10,000. Love's Travel Stops and Country Stores and Perry Publishing Broadcasting are giving a graduating senior from a Oklahoma City Metro school the opportunity to win $10,000 by just registering online. Each month during the school year, a Love Student Month will be selected for registration, and for winning, they will qualify for Love Student of the Year and a $10,000 scholarship. Oh, you guys, to get it, you got to register at www.kvsp.com, and that is www.kvsp.com. Go get your
Hey, what's up, guys? Jay Swick here. Now, I know a lot of you guys have hit me up wondering about Prize Picks, and I'm here to tell you it's the real deal. Utilize your sports knowledge and turn it into cash. Seriously, all you've got to do is download the Prize Picks app today and use my promo code SWIXPICks. That's right, SWIXPICks is the promo code. You get $50 in free lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. You don't want to miss out on that. Flex your sports knowledge and get cash for it. Do it today. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Yeah, summertime. It feels like a family reunion out here at Anderson Stadium. It was awesome just a few moments ago on the field. Langston University acknowledged their Hall of Famers this year. Of course, I had an opportunity earlier this week to basically MC the event where these gentlemen and lady got their jackets. That was David Calloway, Tony Cotton, and of course David Calloway was a football member, of course himself, and a standout in the early 90s. Tony Cotton also played football for Langston from 2006 to 2010. Then we had Willie Felder, who ran track, and when I say Willie Felder, I mean this young man was one of the fastest to ever run here at Langston University. Then James Bullet Hall got his jacket in a pool of emotions out there to show that he made it and he was able to achieve. Then, of course, Katiano Hingle, of course, made him one of the best defensive players to ever play at Langston University. Sonia Roundtree ran track for Langston from 1985 to 1989 and was a member of the Divine Nine here at Langston. And finally, of course, the Meeker Express, Tim Whitfield, played from 2015 to 2019, massing over 2,159 yards in his career rushing and the single-season rushing record of 1,301 yards. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to turn it over. If you're watching on the stream, get ready to be entertained. I need to say no more. The Langston University Marching Pride is about to cut loose. Let's hear what they got for you today.
very fond memory of the year 2018, fall 18. When I first got here, our first home game, we were in the stands. And I noticed a guy walking toward the band program. And he had on a yellow hat, nice yellow hat, yellow blazer, nice shirt, nice slacks, some clean shoes. And he looked like he was packing a clarinet with him. And he was coming up in the band, and of course, band folk know we're territorial. So like, who's just walking up into the band program? And some of the old heads said, oh, that's Butch. That's Butch, he's a legend. I said, how you doing, sir? He said, how you doing? He said, I'm gonna sit right here. I said, okay. So sit there. So he put his clarinet together, and he started kind of playing, a couple of warm notes, and got everything together. And then what happened was we played the butt, and he jumped up, he was doing the moves. And I was like, man, this is okay, Butch. I said, you clean, Doc. He kind of waved his hand at me. So after he transitioned, what we did was I was going through some of his albums. Butch liked to listen to Sammy Davis Jr. He liked to listen to Bing Crosby. He liked to listen to Barbra Streisand. But one of the songs that Barbra Streisand sung is a song called People. And I actually wrote it for the band. It was a challenging song to write for the band, so I wrote People. And so this is a dedication to you, Butch. We love you, Doc. We miss you. And this is part of your dedication for the band.
Y'all ready? Let's give it to them. We about to go back in the time.
origin of Butch. For those who don't know and are not aware who Butch is, when you start talking about legacy people who stay with Langston from the day that they became who they were to the day that they passed and left from this world of ours, Butch was orange and blue throughout. Generations upon generations of athletes, students, alumni, staff have all known about Butch. And the band did its best job today to dedicate it, from spelling his name, if you were watching online, to those who also saw the band perform one of his favorite Sammy Davis Jr. songs right in the middle of their performance today. So we're going to take a quick break, come back in about 3 minutes, and what we will do is break down first half statistics and find out how the Langston can continue to build on this lead. This is the MJ Bail Bonds halftime show. Of course, MJ Bail Bonds, a top bond dealer in Oklahoma City, understands that life has sometimes some unexpected challenges, and they're here to help you through them, offering respect, clear communication, and fast and effective solutions, serving multiple counties across Oklahoma, including Oklahoma County, McLean, Canadian, Logan, Cleveland, and Payne counties. Available 24/7 to provide expert assistance when you need it most, and look no further than Marlon James and his staff. So the alumni walk is about to take place. This will go on for the next 15 minutes. We'll be in the fourth quarter. When you have your chance to come on to Langston, this is your chance for alumni. After the band gets through showing you what they got in terms of the moves that they've performed on, it's about to get rowdy up in here. So we'll be trying to talk about the game, and we're going to see somebody who's not supposed to be getting out there dropping it like it's hot, Jamin. That's what we're going to see.
It's their moment to shine. We got to give them their 15 minutes of fame, man. Just give it 15 minutes.
They're going to do that. But we'll be back on the other side. This is Langston Lion football. Dawson on here for you as the band will exit. We'll go over some statistics that we saw in the first half. So overall, the Lions had 220 yards of offense, 107 yards rushing in the first half. The Lions have not done that since the Texas College game earlier this year. In terms of passing yards overall, you're talking about 113 yards passing, so 220 yards. On the Arkansas Baptist side of things, you're talking about 29 yards rushing and basically 5 yards net passing. So for 28 plays for 34 yards, that's averaging 1.2 yards per play. That's not going to get it done. Jamin, you had some keys to the game that you said the Lions had to do to win this game today.
Right, they have to start fast, most importantly. Second, protect the football. And lastly, convert on 3 and outs and then stop Arkansas on 3rd down and get them off the field.
So what do you give them in terms of grades?
I'm going to give them a B as far as starting fast because they didn't score until the 3rd drive, but they did get into a great flow, great momentum, and they were able to incorporate different things and different players to start scoring. So I'm going to give them a B there. They have to have an A+ in protecting the football because they have yet to have a turnover, knock on wood. And converting those threes and stopping on 3 and outs, I'm going to give it a B- because they've left some things out there, but Arkansas Baptist is still scoreless, so you have to give credit where credit is due.
There's not too many times in games that we have called over time and games that I have seen where special teams really, you know, you've given up a kickoff return touchdown, you've given up a punt return touchdown. We've seen that. That's uncommon. But when you're talking about just fielding punts, and Arkansas Baptist was catching the ball into the sun, and instead of letting it just go by when you can't see it, they tried to make a play. And in many of those times trying to make plays right there, it ended up causing some problems for them, which led to major field position advantages for Langston. Langston was able to capitalize on it. To be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised it's not more yards by Langston, simply because they've been operating on the Arkansas Baptist side of the field is the only thing that's prevented it. In terms of individual performances overall for the Lions today, got to give it up for Aiden Hooper so far, 9 of 20, 103 yards, 2 touchdowns, but as you said, more importantly, no interceptions or no turnovers. Roboleski's off to a great start, 5 catches, 48 yards and a touchdown. Daniil Langley, 2 catches, 45 yards and a touchdown. True Booker, 12 rushes for 60 yards and a touchdown. Then you had Charles Carter come through with 2 rushes for 27 yards and a touchdown. So that gives you all 4 touchdowns. So in your opinion, what do you want to see from the Lions in the second half?
Just continue to mix in the offense, continue to let the offensive line, because this is a young offensive line. Most of them are freshmen, sophomores, but they really found some identity in the run game today. Continue to lean on that and let Aiden Hooper be the player he is, extend some plays when he can, but just keep that consistent flow on the offense. But as much praise as we've given the offense, the defense deserves it as well. They came up big, they made some good key stops, and maintained pressure on the front end. So they continue to do so. This is a well-rounded performance.
And to me, it's very important in this game itself, if you're Langston overall, maintain intensity. Arkansas Baptist's frustration may start to show itself. You've got to be poised, you've got to be composed, and you have to have the right mindset when it comes to doing the things that you need to do in the second half of this game. It's going to be big. So, as that, of course, they call it, of course, the band walk right here. The alumni walk is getting ready to start here because you start seeing them. Now, before the alumni can walk, and we're ready to start the second half of this game here, the drum major is going to cut up. Okay, so first of all, get ready for that if you're watching online. You'll see that on the sideline there. But after that, the alumni, you're going to hear, you know, you're going to be acting like, why are the fans cheering at the odd time at the wrong time? It's going to be simply because the alumni is out there gathering and getting their moments of fame.
Just understand it's homecoming and just get with it. Don't fight it. Just go ahead and enjoy it.
And let me tell you, they've been practicing on this move since last year. I'm getting on there. It's about to be my moment. The one that I will always remember is the lady who was on crutches 2 years ago. She got out there with the crutches, threw the crutches down, and the crowd went crazy. She got it. Now, she didn't move from her spot because she had an injured leg or ankle or something. But she got it. The crowd went berserk, and somebody had to hand her crutches, and then she limped. She jumped for about 4 or 5 steps, and I'm sitting to myself going, wow. She said, I'm not missing this for nothing.
You have to get that groove on. We're not mad at you one bit.
So right now, they still getting it. Now we're set for kickoff as Langston set to bring this ball back in play right now. As Octavio's gotten his instructions now. So the band's going to continue to play. So you're going to have to recognize officials. And this is how it goes down for homecoming. Don't get mad. Here come the felines. The felines about to get it on the sideline here too. And after that, it's the drum majors, and after that, the alumni will begin. Okay, so we're set to go. 15's on the clock. Octavio set to put the ball in play. So Arkansas Baptist will receive the ball first to start the second half. If you're Arkansas Baptist, you got to find a way, first of all, to extend drives. One of the most telling statistics in the game, you had 5 first downs in the first half. Langston had 16. And Octavio, Hooch kicks it, and it's going to be fielded at the 40-yard line. And a nice attempt. Octavio was paying attention, and he tried to get that kick off. But one of those, it needed to have a funny bounce. He kicked it up high, and it gave the front of Arkansas Baptist a chance to retreat back and get it rather easily because it was kicked so high in the air.
Right, and that unit just has to be well aware with the position of the game and the score that it is. Langston's going to try to get you off your pivot at any point they can. So that front line on the kick return has to be active.
If you're Coach Wilson, are you starting Strickland or are you bringing back Cedric Hill?
I'm bringing in Strickland because it's not just more so experience, but the decisiveness. He's mixing in the run well. He's being decisive, trying to pick up yards, and trying to trust the run game.
All right, going back to work with that run game. Nothing doing there. Kylan Mosley in on the stop. Rocky was there. He had some help also from number 38 from Langston in this particular case. That is Javon Dean also making the play to shut down that gap. Gain of 1, maybe 2, second down and 8. 14:29 to go, 28-0 is the score. So back to work. Strickland has it. Going to try to put the ball in play. Swings it out to the running back out of the backfield, and a great tackle there at that time being done by Davion Hill. Was also in the mix on that one. And also looks like number 90 hustled out there to get it. And that's Caruth Wilson. So third down and what will be about 6 yards to go. 4 receivers now. Strickland in shotgun formation. Waiting on the ball with 11 seconds. He has it. Looks left. Going to fire the ball deep. Has a receiver open. But he turned in and the ball, he turned out and the ball was thrown inside the numbers. Pass incomplete.
Right, trying to break free, but just a little trouble tracking the football downfield. You see Strickland trying to push the ball on third down. We've seen Cedric Hill come out with some quick game and get a completion before the end of the second quarter. But that passing game has just completely been shut down here so far by the Lions.
All right, so now the alumni have begun the alumni walk. Here we go. Back to receive the ball deep is Rorick Hawkins. Strickland kick was nearly blocked. It's going to take a Langston bounce. Then eventually roll back inside the 30, back to the 24-yard line. 1st and 10, Langston from that spot. So back to work, 13:34 to go. Lions have their first possession of the second half. What's the most important thing for them to do in this drive? Eat time off the clock. Establish who your identity back in the game again. Don't come out flat 3-0.
Right, that first drive in the second half.
Is that the former homecoming queen out there about to get it on the alumni walk? Yes, she is. Dressed and tiara and all. 4 receivers now.
Gotta let them know.
Aiden Hooper decides to take off running right up the middle. Beyond the 30, out to the 33-yard line. Takes a hard hit from Brandon Purefoy, but not before a gain of 8 or 9 yards. Nice job by Aiden Hooper, who wasted no time getting back to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers, twins to the right side. Janelle Langley is the tight end. Sets up a good block and not dancing up the middle. True Booker is going to take the ball out to the 39-yard line. Sir, please move those chains. First down, Langston. Langston moving the ball and got some pep in their step on this drive. So now going to work. Ball is snapped. Aiden Hooper going to give it back again to True Booker, who dances in the line. Short gain, but the pile is still moving before the officials finally blow forward progress dead. Gain of 4, second down and 6.
You like to see the decisiveness of Aiden Hooper trying to get positive yards on each play and continuing to keep the flow of this run game. He knows the importance of keeping the tempo.
Back to work. Fake to True Booker this time. Throw over the middle. Janelle Langley with the catch. And then he's going to fumble the ball. And the ball's going to be scooped up by Arkansas Baptist. And a nice big-time hit by Gerald Martin that stopped the progress. Janelle Langley fumbled the ball after the reception. Tough situation there. And then picked up by number 9, which is Jacameron Burks, who returns the ball back to the Arkansas Baptist 41-yard line. But Janelle Langley trying to do too much there. Trying to shed some tackles without securing the ball led to that turnover.
Right, he's thinking about the whole entire play before you secure the ball, and those type of negative plays there really kill that great momentum we tried to establish.
Jamin, didn't you say you were going to knock on wood with no turnovers?
I did indeed knock.
Okay, you didn't knock hard enough.
It wasn't enough.
4 receivers now, trips to the right side. 13 seconds on the game, on the play clock right now. The Lions are showing blitz. They're going to give the ball to Searcy. Searcy's going to dive ahead for a gain of 3 on the play. So now going to work right now. Second down and what will be 6 yards to go. Ball at the 45-yard line. Ball is snapped, and they're going to hand the ball off. And Searcy, a gain of 2, out to the 48-yard line. Third down and what will be 3 yards to go.
It's a nice job reading that. He's stopped by linebacker Kylan Mosley. 3rd and short here for Arkansas Baptist.
11:25 to go, 28-0 is the score. 4 receivers, make that 3 receivers. Ball is snapped. Going to swing it to the outside. Searcy makes the catch. Kylan Mosley, he has to beat, and he beats him. And Searcy gets ahead and gets a Arkansas Baptist in Langston territory at the 46-yard line.
Right on that swing route, you see Searcy, you get a one-on-one situation because you're bringing pressure off the edge with Davion Hill, and Mosley just couldn't bring down the one-on-one tackle.
10:51 to go. 3 receivers, twins to the right. Make that 4 receivers. Ball is snapped. Going to swing it to the outside. Big time hit, knocking him out of bounds there. Good job by Henry Ford. Continuing to show his grit, playing with one arm and playing corner out there. You got to be tough and play with some strength there.
Right, you got to know they're trying to target you and the tackling ability just from the nature of your position, and he's not letting that handicap hand stop him in any way, shape, or form.
So going to work now. So back to work. 4 receivers now. Strickland calling for it. Wants to swing it out, and he does, to the running back in the flat. Gain of 2, maybe 3 yards. He's still fighting ahead. Catch was made by Tavion Report. 9:51 to go. Clock continued to run, and Arkansas Baptist having their best successful drive of the day. Ball inside the Langston 45-yard line. Quentin Morgan's asking to make some changes and substitute some players out there to make sure communication and everybody's on the same page. They want the Lions to have the same type of intensity on the play right now. 16 seconds to go before the end, on the play clock. Pressure, Strickland steps up, and then he's going to get wrapped up. Time is going to expire on him, and the ball is loose, and it looks like the Lions have it.
And that's
ball
nice.
is loose, and again, it comes up in the hands now of Kylan Mosley, who comes up with the play this time.
Nice recognition by your senior linebacker there. They're favoring that left side heavily. Strickland, he's not trying to play the eyes of any defender whatsoever. He's looking straight at the left side, and when nothing is open, he tries to get out the pocket. Mosley does a great job attacking the football and getting it back for the Langston offense.
And Kylan Mosley ends up ends up right now with basically what we're talking about here is he had no pocket awareness. He lost track of time, lost track of what was going on. So 3 receivers now. Ball is snapped, and Aiden Hooper wants to put it in play. This time he gets it out. Gerald Martin wasn't able to make the reception. The throw was a little low and outside. Hooper did not, and Gerald Martin were not on the same page on that one. 2nd down and what will be 10 yards to go.
Yeah,
so 4 receivers now.
Sticking with that triangle bunch formation in the trips.
All right, going to work now. Ball is snapped. Aiden Hooper, quarterback draw. Decides to take off on his own, make one man miss, and then a flag comes in late on this play. And it's in the backfield, and unfortunately, look at who's responding. True Booker is saying it looks like that call's on him. Got to be holding. And it is against the Lions. 28-0 is the score, 9:12 to go. He's going to move the ball back inside the 40, back to the 39-yard line, setting up 2nd down that will be about 21 or 22 yards.
2nd and long. You just got to be aware on those design runs of initiating and engaging your block and getting off so it can be a positive play.
All right, 3 receivers, twins to the left. Ball is snapped, should be a free play. Someone was offside, and the pass was intended for Roboleski, and that time well defended, well defended. If I'm going to talk bad about them when they don't make the play, but Roshi Wiley that time with a great job staying step for step with Roboleski on that one. Offsides is going to be the call against Arkansas Baptist, so the Lions will get some of that back.
Right, they moved the ball up for Langston, but as you mentioned, Ruchi Wiley does a great job. He's been on Roboleski the whole game. Gets the best of him there on a play that won't equate to much.
So 2nd down and would have pounced to about 15 yards. 3 receivers, twins to the left. Make that trips now as Janelle Langley comes out from the tight end position into the slot. He comes back and resets. 9 seconds on the play clock. Hooper looking. Ball is snapped. Hooper's going to hand the ball off to True Booker. Booker dancing through the hole. Gain of a couple on the play. Ball beyond the 45 to the 46-yard line maybe. 3rd down and 13 here. 8:46 to go. 28-0 is the score. Homecoming and the alumni walk has come to an end. We did see a big group of steppers toward the end, but we got the game to talk about. 3 receivers. True Booker stretches out. Now he comes back and comes set with 17 seconds on the play clock.
You got to like the pre-snap motion because it's allowing Hooper to read the defense and hopefully create a mismatch for him.
All right, ball to snap. Hooper steps up in the pocket, looks, fires, pass is complete, and a nice run for Janelle Langley, who quickly redeems himself, taking the ball inside the 40, down to the 39-yard line. Move those chains. 1st down, Langston after a gain of 14 yards.
Nice job. Get the ball right back to Langley for that instant redemption. He does a nice job getting in and out of those routes and getting that 1st down.
22 seconds on the game clock right now. So 3 receivers as it stands right now, twins to the left.
Trying to get the play in.
So back to work we go.
It's a little confusion here from the Langston offense.
Okay, ball in play. Hooper's going to throw the ball deep. He's got Roboleski. He's going to miss him. Put too much pepper on that one. Roboleski on a fly, a 9 route, right down the numbers. And he had a step, but just was not able to connect with Hooper on that one. 7:29 to go, 2nd down and 10. The Lions are definitely moving the ball with some intensity. Now let's see if they can put some points on the board on this possession. Back to work we go. 4 receivers, twins stacked on either side, ball on the right hash. Aiden Hooper looking over the defense right now. With 10 seconds on the play clock, ball snap. Going to hand the ball off to Hamilton. Hamilton does not get anywhere. He could not pull the car out of the garage on that one. Nice ball stoppage there by Alik Freeman on the play. 3rd down and 10. Back to work, back to work. Lions taking their time. Hooper getting everything lined up. 4 receivers. Split on either side of the field. Ball on the left hash. Hooper's going to snap it with about 10 seconds to go here as Hamilton switches sides. Ball is snapped. He drops back. Hooper's going to swing it out. And that one was a little bit telegraphed there. Pass was intended for Gerald Martin, 4th down. Those short little hitch routes, they have to be executed a little bit quicker if you're going to maximize what you can do with them. You know what I mean?
The timing is everything on that play for sure. And Arkansas Baptist switching to the nickel. That was a great job reading that by Braden Purifoy.
So 4th down and 10, and the coach Quentin Morgan has elected to go ahead and pin Arkansas Baptist. Arkansas Baptist is still catching the ball facing the sun. So the Lions are going to switch. It looks like they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Going to work. Lions have a receiver open in the middle of the field, and that pass is incomplete, but there is a flag thrown in the backfield. Octavio comes out, and we'll see what's going on here. New quarterback for that seat was Giovanni P. The pass is incomplete, but the question is who is the penalty on? As it stands, the ball was 4th down and 10, ball at the Arkansas Baptist 39. So illegal procedure against Langston, and that penalty is likely going to be declined. 1st and 10, Arkansas Baptist here. 6:46 to go. So let's see what they elect to do. So it looks like we're going with another quarterback on this sequence here, Jamin. This looks like McKeel Henderson is out in the field right now.
Right.
So
Giving the freshman a go.
So again, they have not generated a spark, so let all options play. So McKeel Henderson is now in the game. Freshman quarterback from Chicago, Illinois. And they're going to hand the ball off. Going right up the middle, Searcy with a gain of 10 out to the 49-yard line. And it looks like it's going to be enough, or just, it is. No, it's enough for Arkansas Baptist 1st down.
All right, good first play. Get a nice set of blocks there for Searcy. You want to get Henderson acclimated comfortably, but the run game has to be engaged.
All right, this time he's going to pull it. RPO action, running down the sideline, and he's still on the feet.
And they got a face mask.
And they're going to get a face mask on that play. As McKeel Henderson broke out running and is going to get tacked on, and it is going to be the Buffaloes' best penetration on an offensive possession today, as it will be in the red zone for the first time for them. And if you are trying to make a game out of this, the Lions have not scored. It's going to move the ball inside the 10, so it's 1st and goal now from the 9.
All right, 2 big explosive plays there. We talked about Henderson and his comfortability. That only took 1 play. It took a draw for himself, and then you get the penalty with that face mask, and it puts you down in the red zone. Great position here in 3 plays.
So Arkansas Baptist trying to make some things happen here. Things become interesting once the opponent starts scoring. Double tight end, 2 receivers. This time Henderson pans, fires into the end zone, and several Lions were in the area, but no one could quite snatch it. McKeel Henderson threw it up. That one is one the Lions wish they're going to have back. There were several Lions in the vicinity, including Davion Hill, who was there. Also, Johnson was in the vicinity, along with Kylan Mosley. If either one of them had looked back a step sooner, Jacksonville wouldn't be the only team talking about a 99-yard pick-6 opportunity.
No, I really want that play back.
Henderson's going to hand the ball off. Searcy into the end zone. Touchdown, Arkansas Baptist. And just a couple of plays, McKeel Henderson making plays with his legs, catching the Lions off guard, and Arkansas Baptist is on the board. So as it stands right now, so it's going to put the ball first down. Well, it's not first down to go. They're going to try and go for 2 here, it looks like.
All right, that's a nice job getting vertical there. A good physical run to get that first touchdown. And you've already got the freshman in the game. Why not go for 2?
All right, going to work now. Ball to snap. And this time, Henderson going upfield and powering his way into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. And now it's a 20-point margin. Henderson using the ground attack, allowing Arkansas Baptist to put its first points on the board. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, Guiding Right, and the Black Chronicle newspaper. And running down the sideline, and it looks like he's going to get it back into the end zone for a, are they saying there's a flag back here? So the ball is going to be back inside. The flag is back here at the 43-yard line.
All right, what would have been a nice explosive return by Aiden Thomas.
Yeah, Aiden Thomas, who's been looking to make a play all day. So they're going to say the penalty was against Arkansas Baptist. So as it stands, it's going to be a Langston Lion touchdown on special teams.
Way to give the Lions life. We talked about the special teams coming out of halftime and the impact they've had on this game, giving the offense and defense extra possessions. And there they go, scoring a touchdown. That's a nice job by the freshman.
All right, so as it stands, a kickoff return touchdown was imminent. And before they do that, into the end zone goes Aiden Thomas, and now we've got a situation where
might have an extra player.
So they're going to give that an extra chance to get off the field, and now the kick is away, and it goes through the uprights as Octavio Resendez puts it up on the board, and the Lions respond with points on the board. 35-8 now is the score. So on the ensuing kickoff, following Arkansas Baptist getting the momentum or courting momentum, the Lions respond with a touchdown of their own. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, Guiding Right, in the Black Chronicle newspaper. And we are back. The Langston and score a touchdown and lead by the score of 35-8.
All right, you wanted a response here by Langston after Arkansas Baptist scored that first touchdown and looked no further.
And now Octavio's kickoff hits. Wait, if it hits the front end of the goal, if it hits the front end of the goal, that's not. I'm not sure about that.
I mean, it hit the pylon dead on.
If it hits the pylon, that's a touchback. He wants to give them a penalty for illegal procedure.
Ah, man. That's a tough call.
That's a tough call. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. So they're going to give it 1st and 10. They're going to say illegal procedure, but the ball hit the front of the pylon. And if it hits the pylon, that's the end zone. I mean, again, either that or I need to go back to football school again.
I'm just keeping a mental tab on that one because when I get around the referee, that question's coming up. No doubt about it.
I've never quite seen that before. I mean, if you said it bounced, and if it hits inbounds and hits the pylon and goes out of bounds, that's considered a part of the end zone. So going to work here. If it's different in college, I apologize, folks. So big-time run there by Searcy, excuse me. Going to take the ball out to the 42-yard line. Gain of 7, 2nd down and 3.
All right, and Searcy, he's running angry now. He's running with intention, coming downhill, rolling right over Kylan Mosley.
Mikael Henderson has etched himself probably as the starting quarterback for the remaining part of this game.
I would have to say so, and it's not even as if they're looking to pass, but he's finding good proficiency with the ball on the ground.
Gain of 1, 3rd down and 2, 4:46 to go. Maurice Prince and Jamin Dawson on the call here right now. So as it stands right now, so 3 receivers, make that 4 receivers, ball snapped. And you got to get the ball to the outside, and the Langston defense is swarming, led by Romeo Ortiz. The ball is loose, but they're going to say the ball carrier was down. Not to the chagrin of Javion Dean, who fully believes that should be his ball. So 4th down and 3 right now. Let's see what Coach Wilson opts to do.
I mean, the effort by Romeo Ortiz makes all the difference in that play, from holding his position on the line and getting a hand to the ball carrier and making a play on the ball to pry it loose.
Okay, so with 4th down and 3, Searcy is not in the game right now. Look for Henderson to go ahead and keep this. Going to throw it to the outside, and that pass is going to be dropped. Hit Tavion Rupert in the hands. Turnover on downs, and that was a good throw by Henderson.
Right, one of the first passing attempts from Henderson. As you mentioned, he's probably going to play the duration of this game. I think he's earned that so far. Putting a touchdown on the board and trying to make a play on 4th down just ends up in a turnover and gives Langston pretty good field position for this offense to get back to work.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Lions at the Arkansas Baptist 42-yard line. The Lions have been proficient all day long, need to maintain possession of the ball, put some more points on the board, and continue to work on offensive execution. No lows in the second half, just steady production in the second half so they can take that on the road for their next game. Going to work right now. Hamilton with the carry. Hamilton still churning the legs for a gain of 2 or 3 yards inside the 40 down to the 39-yard line.
We've got an injury timeout.
So an injury timeout on the floor right now. Hurt Buffalo. We'll take a break and we'll come back in just a moment. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper.
Once again into the 2025 inductees into the Athletics Hall of Fame. Your accomplishments were legendary.
walk-off under his own power. It looked simply like a dehydration or a cramp issue. But a discussion's being had on here by the Arkansas Baptist coaching staff. They're not too happy about something. I'm not quite sure, Jamin, what that's about, but the Arkansas Baptist coaching staff is definitely not happy about something and giving an earful to the side judge. So going back to work, we've got 3 receivers. Trips to Twins to the right side. Ball snapped. And they're going to hand the ball to Jamari A. Hamilton. He comes into a blast. He's at the 20, 10, 5. L's up. Touchdown, Langston. Aiden Hooper playing the guitar at the 42-yard line. What a job by the Langston offensive line today. Dominant, blowing that hole wide open. It was off in the gate. Aiden Hooper handed off, and Hamilton shot through the line like a missile and blasted into the end zone.
Right, everybody deserves some shine today, and that offensive line has been doing a tremendous job opening up holes and holding blocks there. And the receivers doing a great job staying in motion and holding their assignments to get Jamari A. Hamilton into the end zone.
All right, Octavio Resendez's extra point attempt is good. And the Lions now have extended their lead to 42-8. The Lions are quickly approaching or have approached their average that they have averaged over in the course of this series, which is about 47 points a game. And believe it or not, Arkansas Baptist is right about where they average and their overall points, 8.5 in the contest. And again, this is one of those things where the Lions have been good. They just weren't good in the second quarter. And I'm not going to say they weren't good defensively. They were good in the defensive side of the ball. But the second quarter in the offense, there was about 7 minutes where they just looked like lethargic. They got going, but ever since then, we've seen the pop, we've seen the plays, we've seen the focus, we've seen the intensity, and the Lions look good.
Right, and it's been all by committee. It's not just one guy, it's not just 2 guys. They've dictated who their quarterback is, and Hooper, the offense has followed suit, and defensively we got all 11 flying around and making plays here. So you want to see this momentum continue to rise and continue to stack good plays to build momentum for next week and moving forward.
All right. So Octavio Resendez is set to kick this ball off. All right, so Octavia's going to put it in play. Back to receive the ball deep. Catching it inside the 5. Trying to find a crease to the outside. Makes a man miss, but is going to be brought down at the 15-yard line. A struggle going on there as Ja'Cory Walton doesn't get too far. Ball at the 16-yard line.
It's brought down by Giovanni Pete, but he's coming off the field, kind of holding that arm a little bit. Want to watch out for that. He's been an impact player here on special teams throughout this whole game.
So going to work right now. So first down and 10. So now going back to work. Now going back over the top. Henderson with the RPO, pulls it back. Quarterback sweep to the outside, gain of 7 on the play. Henderson is very good, and he's built like a Mack truck.
Right, 6'2", but you don't have his weight. You can look at him and tell that's a sturdy guy on the move. Once he's determined, it's going to take a good form tackle to bring him down, if not a couple.
So second down on what will be 3 yards to go. Need to try to look up a score on the OU-Texas game. We haven't talked about it in a while. It was a field goal fest last time we looked at it. So it looks like it's 10. Texas is up 10-6 in this contest right now. Going to throw the ball down the middle, and the pass is nearly intercepted. Looks like number 20 had a chance to make a play on the ball. Darion Henry. Henry couldn't catch it in, Henderson threw it out there, had enough air underneath it. It missed its intended target, which looked like that was number 13 he was trying to get the ball in the hands of, Lamonte Kelly. But somehow, some way, the Lions ended up with it, with an opportunity to make a play on it, but was not able to do so. 2:14 to go. 42-8 is the score. 4 receivers again. Ball is snapped. Henderson going to throw it across the middle and he was flat on that one. The ball skips off the carpet. Pass incomplete. 4th down and 3. And if I'm Coach Wilson here, you got to pump this ball here, don't you?
I mean, you almost do. Langston is bringing the pressure, and the freshman is starting to feel that. You want to get him in a rhythm, but you don't want to be counterproductive in setting him up in a tough 4th down position and potentially slow down everything you've built in this 3rd quarter.
Okay, so they're going for it. 4th down and 3 here. 2:12 to go. 4 receivers, spread formation, and they're going to hand it off. And again, convert on 4th down. He's still on his feet and is going to slip down at about the at the Arkansas Baptist 42-yard line. The second time on back-to-back drive they've converted on 4th down. And to me, the Lions should have expected that action between Justin Barber-Morgan and, of course, Henderson. That RPO, that fake, he pulls it back. This time he kept it in the belly of the running back. He found the crease to the outside and smashed it on out.
Right. I mean, they're trying to air it out a little bit, but defensively you got to be sound and know that all the successes came from the run game.
All right, 4 receivers, 2 split on either side. Ball is snapped. Got to throw it. Pass is going to go incomplete. Ball inside. Pass is incomplete, so it's going to be 2nd down and 10. Henderson that time threw off his back foot, did not have balance on that throw, and it showed. 1:48 to go in the 3rd. 42-8 is the score. So 2nd down and 10. Going to work now. Single back formation. Ball is snapped. And they're going to hand the ball off right up the middle and churning his legs. Of course, again, taking the kind of running like a dump truck there. Barber-Morgan again, a gain of 4. Should have been a gain of 1. But somehow, some way, he keeps carrying Lions on his back. Conversation at the end of the play, something Kylan Mosley did not like. He's still talking. So 3rd down and about 6 yards to go.
I probably doesn't appreciate that tough running there by Barber-Morgan. He's not coming down with 1. He's running with intention.
Yeah, somebody had to say something. Kylan doesn't talk an awful lot, but when he does, and Ortiz is going to twist and bring down Barber-Morgan that time. And at the end of the play, here comes another penalty. And this one is going to be one against Langston for unsportsmanlike conduct. Or it very well could go either way. But this is the type of the part of the game, you know what I mean, when you've got frustration and the way they're marching it off, it's going against Langston. Haven't seen the official call, but it's definitely against Langston.
Right, not sure if that was something from Jeremiah Major who just walked off the field or someone else. But as you mentioned, it's those key times where you have to lock in and you can't, take on these penalties that are just giving Arkansas Baptist more life and then setting you back in the long run.
Understand that one score doesn't change the game, but that's points you don't have to give up. That's an unsportsmanlike conduct where you're up 42-8. You don't need to spot them anything. And so while action is there, Quentin Morgan is choosing to go ahead and stop right now and address this team with less than a minute to go. And you can tell he took the headset off, told everybody to come over here and talk to him, and that's exactly what's going to happen now. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back in just a minute. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, sponsored by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper.
Thank you. For being a winner.
Somebody pick up a phone. Somebody pick up a phone. I know. You know? You picked up a phone.
Following the timeout, that looked like Quentin Morgan was getting everybody's attention and asked them to lock back in and understand what the scoreboard says and understand what they're going to try to do now. 4 receivers, trips to the right side. Henderson has it. Shotgun, he's bouncing. Has a receiver open, but overthrows him.
Overthrows him indeed, and it's a good route and finds good space, but that pressure is something. Romeo Ortiz is putting a lot of pressure on that left tackle.
Yeah, now you got to say here, Henderson, now, again, he's a freshman quarterback out of Chicago, 6'2", but built well, built like he can take some contact. But what I'm going to say here is, do we know if he's getting first team reps? You know what I mean? Those receivers and him are not on the same page in terms of how they get around. Cersei turning the corner, falling ahead for a gain of 3 or 4 yards, taking the ball inside the Langston 40. It's going to be a gain of 3 or 4. Correction, he got to the sideline and got a few more. Gain of 7 or 8.
Right, he did. He started to pick up some steam once he hit that corner, and that was a good open field tackle there by number 20, Darian Henry.
3rd down and 3 is where it stands at now. So 2 receivers split on either side. Ball is snapped, and they're going to hand the ball off, and nothing doing there. And the Lions easily cap that one off. Elijah Asbury Javion Dean in on that stop there. So 4th down and 3, and obviously Arkansas Baptist is going to go for it here. They've gone for it on almost every other opportunity they've had, so this one would be no different here. So going to work right now. But that is the end of the 3rd quarter with the score 42-8. We'll take a break, come back, 4 fingers in the air. The Lions are up at homecoming by 34 points. We'll be right back on the other side. This is Langston Lion football. Start of the 4th quarter. 34-point lead for the Lions right now. 42-8. Arkansas Baptist is moving the ball. It needs to convert a 4th down 3 to extend this drive. Henderson rolls right. Henderson looking. Tries to dive ahead. It's going to be close. No, it's not. He's not going to get back to the original line of scrimmage. Barely will be able to do that. He's about 2 yards shy. Turnover on downs. It's Langston Lion football. Nice job there. Heads up play by Javion Dean, the linebacker. He tracked him. He knew that was going to happen. Henderson tried to extend the play, and then he decided at the end that he was going to sell out and run. And by that time, 2 Langston defenders had really corralled him and prevented him from moving the ball.
Right, nothing developed downfield for him, and the young freshman is trying to extend that play. But once he gets to rushing and, contact is initiated, he likes going to that spin move, and the spin move just wasn't enough to get him to fall over for the 1st down.
3 receivers. Now they're going to hand the ball off to Charles Carter. Carter, who has a touchdown in the game, will not get back to the line of scrimmage here. He's going to lose a yard. The Lion offensive line was not able to turn it. Has great defensive penetration on that one by Sterling Barthélemy. So they're going to give him back to the original line of scrimmage, 2nd down and 10. 4 receivers, trips to the right side, ball in the middle of the field. Hooper getting in the call in with 23 seconds. Lions shift on the outside here.
And there's been substitutions in, so that's just everybody trying to get on the same page, where they should be in the formation, getting lined up here.
5 seconds to snap it. They have it. Hooper looks right. He's going to throw it. And again, that pass is incomplete. But the receiver couldn't catch that ball anyway because he stepped out of bounds. Calvin had to understand that one, that once he could not, once you step out of bounds on your own, you can't be the first person to touch the ball back. The officials immediately lost their hats. So 3rd down and 10. So Octavio is coming up. So one thing they're interested in doing here, third down, 3 receivers, and then Hooper looking, and runs right into a brick wall. He's still moving the pile, and is going to be brought down after a gain of 3. Hooper showing a little bit of legs, his ability to dance and move around a little bit.
Right, that was a good, tough run there by Hooper as we got a Lion slow to get up there.
Yeah, slow to get up was number 62. That is Zacchaeus Harris-Gully, but he's able to do that. So 4th down and what will be 7 yards to go.
You've got to be aware there's a new tight end in the game, new personnel on the offensive line, as well as Charles Carter that's came back into the game at running back. So they were well prepared to punt here, but, you know, got to get on the same page. It might take a couple plays for this new unit to start ticking.
Ball is snapped. Octavio has it. He's going to kick it away. Nice deep end over end kick. Has to retreat inside the 15 to catch it. It's going to be fair caught at the 15-yard line. Nice boot by Octavio Resendez. That one he got full leg, as they say, and he didn't spare anything on that one. That's called flipping the field.
Right, it's a nice job. I mean, very accomplished. Octavio Resendez, he's got some good bounces on some punts as well, so expect nothing less from him.
So 13:05 to go in this contest. The Lions are up 42-8. And you got any score updates? What's going on with Indiana and Oregon?
I saw Indiana was up by 3 points at halftime. I think they're out of it now. And they've maintained that lead. Oregon has the ball, though. 8 minutes and 58 left in the 3rd quarter.
All right. And the score remains the same down in at the Cotton Bowl?
Yes, sir.
Texas 10, OU 6?
Yeah, Texas found a way to get in the end zone. I don't know who it is, but the Sooners definitely got to pick it up here as they came out scoring on that first drive.
What quarter is it?
This is the 3rd quarter for them as well.
4 receivers split on either side. Ball is snapped, and this time they're going to hand the ball right up the middle. Short gain on the play, maybe a gain of 1. Ball carrier on that play was Ingram Battles. So Battles on that play, gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. 12:48 to go. The most important thing for the Lions now, shorten the game, don't need to extend it, and play smart the rest of the way. That's what you do. Don't give them any extra points. Don't add on to anything and do anything extra. That's the reality of where it is.
Right. You've got substitutions in on both sides of the ball. You've got Hill back in at quarterback, so be aware of personnel.
Okay, ball thrown flat in the flats. Henderson did not. Oh, it's not Henderson anymore. They changed quarterbacks again. Cedric Hill's back on there for this possession. Kind of surprised.
Right.
And again, when you're changing quarterbacks all the time like this, the identity of the team changes, but more importantly, the quarterback rhythm changes, and the cadence and where the ball might be received. And if you're changing, and if you practice this, that's one thing.
Right.
But in game situations, it can be difficult for you to gain traction. You can do the perfect run the right route, but the quarterback and you are not on the same page. It just won't go anywhere. Pressure right up the middle. The Lions are coming after him. He's going to throw the ball deep, and that pass is going to be thrown well short, but they threw a flag. That ball was uncatchable.
Right. Do you think
and they're going to call pass interference. They're going to call pass interference against Langston on something that took place 30 yards down the field.
Yeah, it's a real gimme here.
No, it's holding. Holding against Langston.
There we go. Sounds a little more accurate than that pass interference there.
Okay, that's more understandable. The quarterback was scrambling to the far side of the field, and, of course, the defensive back was not in position for somebody to cut back and try to make themselves a target. And in that case, that's exactly what happened. But nonetheless, it gives Arkansas Baptist a first down. You don't want defensive penalties to extend drives, okay? One thing, you don't want any of them at all. Today Langston is actually well up under their average until these last few sequences here where they just collected their 8th penalty of the game. Ball is snapped. Hill going to swing it out. This time he's got enough juice to connect the pass. Makes one man miss out in the flats there. Ja'Cory Watson, a gain of 8 yards on the play.
And we got a new linebacker in the game, Mason Johnson. He was met with his first one-on-one opportunity and just got shook a little bit there, unable to bring him down, lining up second and short.
2nd down and 2. You have to have balance when you come after the guy. Go through the center. Don't try to get caught watching his dance. But if you're upright, he can shake you. 4 receivers, trips to the left. The Lions are showing blitz right up the middle again. And RPO action, Hill going to dance. He's still running at the 50, at the 40, and is going to run out of bounds in Langston territory at the 37-yard line. What a nice play, a little RPO action. We hadn't seen the wheels earlier for Cedric Hill Jr., the Thomasville, Georgia product, but he showed some skills there. And he's one of those guys, what we call a long strider. He covers up, even though he's 6 foot, he runs long. What I mean is he covers a lot of territory without looking like he's running very fast.
Right, and took off almost immediately. We questioned, was this a part of the plan or something they practiced? But bringing Hill in, they figured out they want to stick to the ground game between whoever's at quarterback.
Okay, we've got a penalty here. A false start going to be against, should be, well, we'll see here. Everybody's pointing fingers each way here. And it's false start against Arkansas Baptist. Substitution, Amon Gill is coming out of the game, and now returning the game is Caruth Wilson. Romeo Ortiz is also out on this particular play. 42-8 is the score. We're officially at the 10:58 mark, under 11 minutes to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Going to work right now, 4 receivers, ball on the left hash, looking to throw, and down he goes. The pocket collapses around the feet of Cedric Hill Jr. Going to be dropped for a loss of 7 or 8 yards, back inside the 45, back to the 47-yard line. A loss of almost 10 yards on the play. What a job by the Langston defense applying pressure here. So that is, okay, you said that's who made the play? Vasime Alcime?
Right, Vasime, he's made a lot of impact plays, not a lot of stats or anything just popping off the sheet, but he's held great position here for this Langston defense.
All right, going to work right now. They're going to swing it back to the outside to Barber, and they're going to swing him out of bounds to Barber Morgan. Gets a gain of maybe a couple. They flung him out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down and still about 20 yards to go.
All right, it's brought down by Kylan Mosley. Seems like he's being substituted out the game.
Well, Kylan Mosley, untraditionally, this game he did not start. You know, there were some things that needed to be shook up this week, and Kylan Mosley is definitely a part of what this team truly desires to be. But every once in a while, you know, you got to give your man a breather. But I think it's going to do everybody some good. And that pass is nearly intercepted, thrown over the middle. Pass intended for Tevon Rupert. And on the play on defense, Ramar Smith making the play for the Lions. So 4th down and about a mile. They got to get the ball. The ball is currently placed at the 47. They have to get it inside the 30, right around the 26. Maybe the 27 or the 26-yard line to get a 1st down. And they're going to stay on the offensive side of the ball.
Right, no surprise here, but what's the tactic here now with Hill at quarterback?
Hill's going to have to put it up. I know he can get 10 yards. Can he get 25? I don't know. So Barber Morgan comes in motion and switches to switch his side. Hill still looking, has a receiver open, and put too much. And again, a fair and legal hit. No one really liked that from Arkansas Baptist. But again, it was a legal hit. And I'm going to give credit to Darion Coleman. I mean, he caught the receiver. He went up. The pass was over his head. The receiver tried to make a play on the ball, touched it, and when you came down, hello, I'm Mr. Coleman.
Right, nice to meet you, because I can't let you have that. I see Hill dropping back, and he finds the open man with quite a bit of space, so it's up to him to make sure he doesn't come down with the ball.
Yeah, so that's what he did. I mean, he was up in the air like he was hanging with Mr. Cooper or something. 3 receivers, twins to the left. Ball is snapped. Going to hand the ball off, and dancing up the middle goes Drew Booker. Booker inside the 40 down to the 38-yard line. A gain of 14 yards on the play. Sir, please move those chains. First down, Langston.
Finds a lot of light hitting that B gap there. True Booker.
Lions go to work. Going to throw the ball. It's going to be 12 men on the field, and it won't matter. Into the end zone. L's up. Touchdown, Langston. Davion Calvin caught it on, and finally, the free play is free. That touchdown should stand as long as it's not false start. And let's see what the call is. And it's offsides. Decline the penalty. Put that on the board. And the Lions have scored again on a deep pass from Aiden Hooper to Davion Calvin into the end zone for the touchdown.
Right, the Lions cash in there on the coupon. They tried to find Calvin. Hooper did on another possession, but great job bringing that down on the free play. Tracked it down, easy touchdown.
What a job again, taking advantage. And that's what you're supposed to do. Aiden Hooper with the free play, and you're supposed to take the shot. This time Arkansas Baptist was not alert. So now we're going to get a different field goal. Extra point attempt. And the extra point attempt is good.
It's Josiah Severson.
So Severson putting the PAT through the upright. Now I'm looking for Octavio. That is a big factor. I just want to make sure Octavio's not hurt.
No, I think he's fine. But for Severson, he's had a YouTube channel, and he's been vlogging a lot of these games, and he's the second-string kicker. So I've been keeping up with him a little bit, and he's been adding a new element to this Langston team.
Yeah, Severson is also, if they need an emergency quarterback, has that skill and that knack as well. But truly, as you had said before, what a job. And again, Octavio Resendez is down there. On the sideline. He's fine. But I'm glad. Thank you very much for clarifying that.
Sometimes you just got to give a dog a bone. If you know he can get it, man, go ahead and get it. This is a full team affair, and everybody should have a piece of this win.
Lions are now up 48-8. Can you got the scoreboard update? Can we take a look at what's going on at OU Texas?
All right, so Texas has found the end zone again on a field goal. They're up 13-6 with 21 seconds left in the third quarter. OU just received the ball and crossing over to the Big Ten. Indiana is still up. Matter of fact, scratch that. It's a tie ball game at 13 with 4 minutes left in the third quarter.
You knew at some time Oregon was going to get going. So if you're Indiana, you're on the road. Aren't you on the road, or is this one in Indiana?
Oh, yeah, you're on the road. You're in Autzen Stadium.
Okay, good luck with that.
Yeah, you can never be comfortable.
So that. What was the final score of the Ohio State-Illinois game?
Ohio State-Illinois. Give me 1 second, partner. I got you.
All right, going back to work. Octavia is going to go ahead and pump this ball away.
That was an early window game as well. Ohio State comes up 34-16 over 17th-ranked Illinois.
All right, ball's going to be fielded inside the 10 at the 5-yard line, trying to turn the corner. And with a great coverage on that end, the gunner came down and tackled immediately. Michael Barnett shot the gap or ran down his intended target. Ja'Cory Walton in that play. Looked just like it. Now, we have an injured player on the Arkansas Baptist side of the field. He's getting up. Well, it looks like he's going to try and get up, but that looks to be drawing the attention of the entire team over there, so hopefully he's all right.
From the looks of it, that might be Ruchi Wiley.
Okay, that's a defensive back as well. So he pops up, is able to walk off under his own power, and that is Ruchi Wiley, as you had said. So 1st and 10, Arkansas Baptist, ball at the 15-yard line. So as it stands, it's 48-8 right now. Langston has officially hit its average against Arkansas Baptist, as Langston is poised right now to continue their undefeated streak in this series. So still in the game right now, Cedric Hill Jr. 4 receivers, trips to the left. Barber Morgan on his feet with a gain of 10 yards. Again, if he gets ahead of steam, big right upright style of runner, you know, he runs kind of like the old school version of Eddie George, if you will. You know, Derrick Henry when he ran at Alabama, just strong upright upper body. You got to cut the legs to bring him down. He will challenge any upper body tackle. And I'm going to tell you this now. If I needed somebody to walk me down a dark alley, and I'm in Little Rock, Arkansas, I'm calling that guy.
He's not a bad call. I would keep him on speed dial. He might be one of the first I make from what I've seen.
So going to work, going to throw the ball over the top, and that receiver is going to make the catch. Is it inbounds? Did he get a feet in? The officials are going to converse, and they're going to say it is a catch at the Lion 47-yard line. A pass play of 17 yards. Move the ball to the top. 7:41 to go, 48-8 is the score, excuse me. So trying to find some momentum and build this team up.
That looks
4
like
receivers, trips to the left.
First catch of the game for Sean Hill.
Going to work, ball is snapped. Searcy trying to get to the outside, trying to turn the corner. May get a gain up to the 49-yard line. Gain of 2, second down and 8.
Nice job there setting the edge by Davion Hill.
So as it goes right now, second down and 8. Back to work. 4 receivers now. Trips to the right side. Ball is snapped. Drops back. Going to swing it out to the flats. Has a receiver open. Inside the 40-yard line for Langston. Gain of 13, make that 14 yards down to the 38. Ja'Cory Walton on that reception. The Kilgore, Texas product. So 1st and 10. Lions make substitutions on defense. Re-entered the game for the Lions is number 41, Tristan Smith. Nine seconds on the play clock. Arkansas Baptist taking their time. 1 second. They just barely got it off. Has a receiver open to the outside, and that pass is going to be caught right in the zone. And the ball is loose, and the Lions are not going to be able, they're going to rule him down. So it will be a first down as the ball is caught by Jaden Phillips. 6'4" receiving product from Arlington, Texas.
It's a nice play through the air there for Cedric Hill, who hasn't had much success there passing the football, but they get a good first down and look to punch one in the end zone.
Of course. Ball is officially at the 9-yard line. We have 2 receivers split, double tight end, single back. Ball is snapped. Going to hand the ball off. And Searcy trying to get the ball to the 10. He's going to be stopped at the 11.
It's Trey Odom coming down to make the tackle.
So a loss. So it'll be 2nd and goal now from the 11. A loss of 1. Trying to get inside Darrell Searcy Jr. Substitutions coming in.
Back in is Justin Barber Morgan.
All right. So as we stand right here, Cedric Hill got the call from the sideline now. We're officially under 5 to play. 48-8 is the score. Lions up by 40. 4 receivers. Ball is snapped. Going to swing it. And they do. Barber Morgan has it. Going to get cut down. Great open field tackle there by Tristan Smith, who came up to make the one-man stop.
Beautiful job there by Tristan Smith. They're bringing pressure from that left side. They roll out to the right, and they do a good job setting that edge there. There's a few Langston Lions ready to make that play. Not just one, but a few.
So 3rd down and goal Obviously, we're in 4-down territory. Now you've got nothing to lose. 4 receivers, trips to the left. And Tristan going to throw it in the flats, pass incomplete. Did not open his, as they say, open stance. In other words, you stood close. He's supposed to step back and then release it. He basically tried to contort the body and loft it up, and it didn't work.
Right, you can only do so much. Your mechanics have to be on point. You can't make everything magical happen just from being in your position. You have to be in the right position.
So 4th down and goal from the 9. Can the Lions hold them out? Back to work. Hill, pressure, escapes, fires across the middle, and that pass is going to be caught in the end zone for a Arkansas Baptist touchdown. Catch was made by number 85, Jeremiah Rice, in the back of the end zone.
That's a nice job by Jeremiah Rice. Hill is getting out, and Barbara Morgan slips out on the short route, but nobody recognizes Jeremiah Rice just a yard behind him and does a good job slipping that into a tight window, Cedric Hill.
So now they're going to go for 2. 48-14 is the score right now. 4 receivers, trips to the right side. Inside slant, and then it's dropped. Wide open in the end zone, dropped.
That's Jeremiah Rice. He comes off clean for that 2-point
Catches
conversion.
the touchdown, but misses the 2-point conversion.
Right. Got to pull in that octopus. He saw it on the stat sheet before he could reel it in.
48-14 is the score. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bell Bonds Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. Welcome back to Anderson Stadium. 48-14 is the score. Lions have put one on special teams on the board before. Short kick. And the ball's going to be returned there by number 19, J.P. Pelrin. So it'll be 1st and 10, Langston from the 40-yard line.
The ball came straight to him, wants to make a play, but more importantly, he did a nice job of keeping the football, because once you get in a big scrum like that, it could be tough because they're putting you in a disadvantage. So it was a nice job. The
Sherman Lewis Orange and Blue NIL Fund is a scholarship for Langston University's Name, Image, and Likeness Initiative at Langston University, supported by alumnus Sherman Lewis, which provides financial aids to students, athletes, and encouraged community service. We'll get more about this after this play. 4 receivers, 3 in a bunch formation, trips to the right, going to swing it back out. Pass play going to be caught, taken right up a yard or 2 shy of midfield there. Reception was made by number 80 on the play, Christopher Pender. Now, Mr. Lewis started our NIL fund out with a $25,000 donation and challenged the department to coordinate efforts to raise an additional $25,000. And they're going to run the same play, but not the same results. A one-man wrecking crew on the outside there by Tavorian Williams, who one-handedly stopped that play. 3rd down and about 6 yards to go.
Yeah, that was impressive. He had a block, Giovanni Pete, stuck on his jersey, but he took him for a ride.
So back to this $25,000 donation. He challenged the department to reach 25 or raise 25,000 on its own in its own efforts, and he will also put forth an additional 25,000. Well, around 8:30 on the last day of September, Langston was able to reach the goal. So please consider donating the Langston University Orange and Blue Fund, Department of Athletics, through the Langston University Foundation. Run up the middle. Doesn't yield much that time.
Stopped again by Tavarian Williams.
Christian Kent on the play. So 4th down and 5, and this time the Lions will elect to punt. And Octavio Resendez has joined the field here. But there is a stoppage of action because we have a hurt player. If you want to find this link to make a donation, go to www.langstonsports.com and click on the tab labeled Give. So great job by the Langston alumnus by getting it out there, being able to raise those type of funds. Everybody has something they would like to say here or there about NIL, but if you don't have one, you have more of a problem.
Absolutely. You got to have those funds because these players are trying to come in and get in a better situation for themselves, their families, and in the new climate of this sport, it's just necessary to have those funds able to spend.
And Langston doesn't just give, they provide financial aid through their NIL fund and encourages community service. You must have some hours on campus and some hours in the city of Langston here once you receive those dollars. So it's not just given to you just for you to go, do other things with it. The Langston Lions are doing more with that opportunity for students.
Right, giving back to the community, and a day such as homecoming, it just brings it all right in front of you to see how they galvanize together. And once this team is playing so well, you have everything to cheer for.
All right, the officials. Okay, I'm not really sure here what's going on.
All right, that looked like it was Tarian Williams who made those past 2 tackles, who's the injured player. It seemed like he had a cramp.
He did, but the officials are meeting. But I don't know what. We have an official timeout.
It just adds to the.
Okay. So what it is, it's the 2-minute warning.
There we go.
So they let the clock run down to 2-minute warning left in the game. Reminder coming up at the conclusion of this game will be the Guiding Right post-game show. Guiding Right, a leading black public health organization in Oklahoma, aiming to improve access to healthcare systems and services to marginalized populations in Oklahoma. Look no further than Guiding Right. If you are in need of public health services, they can guide you on where you can find it. 48-14. The second half of this game has moved rather quickly. The Lions, basically had a good lead at the end of the first half, Jamin, but when I see you double up on the scoreboard and then you have scoring from multiple levels, it's a really good thing.
Right, this is what we talked about. They had all the potential to come into this game and transform what the narrative is for their season. They continue to do so. I'm sure we'll check on the Nelson game and see how they perform, but if everything goes well, it can continue to stack into their favor.
No, there's no doubt about that right now. So here we go. Octavio Resendez's kick is end over end high, and it's going to be caught at the 16-yard line, pinning them inside the 20-yard line again. And when Octavio is on, it's an outstanding thing.
Right, he's been awarded multiple times over the duration of his career at Langston, and he's continuing to add to it, becoming more of a polished player, and today we've just seen the kicks and the elevation continue to rise.
So looking at how things are going, as they say, across the landscape, Ottawa defeated Texas College 45-0 today. And looking at things from the Nelson College versus Panhandle State. So we get set to go here, Arkansas Baptist to get the ball. All right, set to go. 4 receivers, trips to the right side. Ball is snapped. Hill looks, fires one over the top, and then not able to make the play, but throwing it over the outreached hands of the defensive back. Ramar Smith, excellent job on coverage there. So now, 1:49 to go. So trying to look at the scoreboard for games going on today in the NAIA.
We'll have to find that in just a second. But looking for those scores, and right now Panhandle State is all over Nelson College, 17-0, 14:52 to go in the third. And then take a look at probably one of the biggest games in the SAC today. Is Barbara Morgan comes around, tries to turn the corner on the edge, and maybe gets a gain of 2 on it. And right now, down in Texas Wesleyan, we got a good one going on right now. Second quarter, it's 31-21. Texas Wesleyan on top of Louisiana Christian. And to be honest with you, Texas Wesleyan needs this one. They've kind of fallen out of favor in the polls, in the national polls. And while they were favored to win the Sooner Athletic Conference, Ottawa is getting all the love, sitting at number 13 in the polls. Pressure against Hill. Hill rolls to the right. Looking, is finally going to be forced out of bounds by number 54, who never stopped going. Jeremiah Major kept going with his motor, kept pursuing, and that was a big-time play. So 4th down and long with 57 seconds left to go here. The Lions have been superb in the second half for the most part of this game. They're doing the wave in the stands, folks.
It means victory's starting to set in, Mo. I don't know how else to take it.
Yeah. So now they're going to elect to punt this ball. Strickland is standing in the end zone. So nice job there by the Lion defense, forcing the punt overall. So under a minute to go. The Lions look to get back in the win column. And they run a fake. And he's still running and will be brought down just yards shy of it. You had to know that it was coming at some point. They've gone for it on 4th down. They take the ball out to the 23-yard line. It will not be enough, and it will be 1st and 10 Lions from that spot. And with a couple of quick kneels, this one will be over. So 48-14 has a chance to be the final score in this one. During the Guiding Right post game, Jamin Dawson will pick the Lion of the game. So the Lions looking to improve.
The band playing some Looney Tunes, a little foreshadowing.
Yeah, I kind of heard that.
That might be all, folks.
If they had queued it up right, you know. But here we go. The Lions are in victory formation. Aiden Hooper will kneel back at the 27. I always tell everybody when you kneel, you want to go forward and kneel, not backwards and kneel, because you're giving up all those yards that you I mean, those stats still count. They don't, like, you know, it's victory formation, like you're not going to let it stand.
Right, because you might look at that stat sheet at the end of the game like what happened. But.
And that should be the final play of the game. I don't know why you would need to snap it again. And before things get started, the officials throw a flag. What are we throwing a flag for with 14 seconds and the team's in victory formation?
I gotta let you know.
Is it unsportsmanlike? No, is it unsportsmanlike? It's got to be.
But who is it on?
Typically, it's on the victory formation team. So it's offsides against Arkansas Baptist. No offense, but I can say this, and nobody will be upset about it. Nobody cares. Not with that situation. So it's now 2nd down and 10. So one more kneel. And the official is actually standing over it to allow substitutions.
You got to love it. Not a drop off.
Wait. Now they're running the clock. They don't even need to snap it. And regardless of what it is, whether they do or they don't, we are at the end of the game. And the Lions emerge victorious, 48-14. So now it's time for the Guiding Right post game. We'll be back in about 90 seconds to go ahead and give you the finals on these numbers today. Jamin and I will break it down, take a look at it, and of course he will give you the Langston Lion player of the game. That's coming up here in just a moment. This is Langston Lion football, sponsored by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, Guiding Right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. All right, we are back here for the Guiding Right post game. Guiding Right, a leading black publication, black public health organization in Oklahoma, aiming to improve access to healthcare systems and services to marginalized populations in Oklahoma. So as it stands right now, the Lions will now get back in the win column, and you want to say now they're 2-4 overall, 2-2 in conference. That puts you right back in the middle. You'll need some help to contend, but if you've got 5 games left and this is the second half of your 5, you started off with the win. Is something that you definitely want to do here, Jamin, overall. So a lot of good things happened today. The Lions get back in the win column in the streak now, picking up their second conference win, and now they will look forward to a matchup against Wayland Baptist next week. But before we do that, what was the most impressive fact in this game against Arkansas Baptist today?
I mean, the most impressive thing was the offense for sure, and it's all led by quarterback Aiden Hooper. 14 for 29, so that's about his regular 50% completion rate, but 165 yards, 3 touchdowns, and most importantly, no interceptions. Really led the charge for the offense to go that way and the defense to follow suit.
The only thing I was really kind of disappointed about, and that's just me being spoiled, the Lions have yet to eclipse this season over 400 yards of offense in a game. I mean, this is for the Lions have gotten right around 354 yards. Today it's 354. But the Lions have yet to eclipse that. And the reason why that's important is you got to be able to show that you can put some more pop out there. You got to shake some teams up a little bit, letting them know that you will put some points on the board. And the Lions did do it today. So it's not to be picky, for the exception of that 7-minute period about in the second quarter where the team didn't look good offensively. The defense was solid today. Admit that they still gave up 148 yards rushing, but that was total in the course of the game. And when you look at the score, 14 points, it didn't really hurt you overall when it's all said and done. So that was kind of a big factor overall to some things. And so I just wasn't overall disappointed with that, but that still was a number that they could still improve on.
Right, and you've got to look for that because you're shooting for excellence. This game was going to be a test, but you want to be able to put up points because you've got some tough games on the back end of that schedule. You talk about Texas Wesleyan, they're still fighting to stay in that top 25, but that's a very tough team that shut out Arkansas Baptist. So you want to go out there and continue to improve every week on top of this, but this was a great start to turn it around.
Now, that being said, you hold Arkansas Baptist in this game to 244 yards of total offense overall in the game. So if you're Langston, you got to be happy with that. The other ugly number today, if there was one, 2 of 10 on third downs. 2 of 10 on third down conversions was not really a great situation to be in. So that's something that you don't really want to see, and that wasn't overall just wasn't good from that standpoint. Arkansas Baptist was 1 of 19 on third downs. So, I mean, you did your job, but that still shows you that your offense may not be strong overall at certain points.
Right, absolutely. But there has to be room for growth there. You were put in a lot of positions where you wanted to go, but we had to find a flow. We still saw multiple – well, we didn't see multiple quarterbacks, but we had a lot of variety. We had a lot of different running backs in, and it took us a few drives just to open up that offense. So look for them to build on that, but it looks like they definitely found their guy moving forward, Mo.
Yeah, and that was something that Gary and I talked about last week, that the person who started the game needed to finish the game. That guy's name is Aiden Hooper, and to me, he has cemented himself as the starter and should be the starter or looking toward it the rest of the way. 48-14 was the final score. Looking at the numbers, you talked about Aiden Hooper, 14 of 29 for 165 yards. He completed 48% of his passes. You would like that to be sitting there right around 60, but the big number, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. And this is a guy who over the course of the season had how many interceptions?
He's had 7 prior to today.
So 7 interceptions overall. Then when you start talking about receiving, Janelle Langley ends up being the high guy. 4 catches for 73 yards and a touchdown. Roboleski, 5 catches for 48 and a touchdown. Davion Calvin, 1 catch for 38 yards and a touchdown overall. So that to me was another big numbers that you got to see overall in the game itself and how they were able to execute and get things done overall. In terms of rushing the ball, True Booker, 16 times for 82 yards and a touchdown. Demarie Hamilton ran the ball for 43 yards and a touchdown on 8 carries. And then, of course, Hooper, who himself ran for 33 yards in the game itself. He didn't score the touchdown, but he ran for 28 yards. And Charles Carter, 2 rushes for 27 yards and a touchdown overall. So if you are a Lion fan, be encouraged. This team continues to show development, but today they showed the best consistency they have shown all year. Even in their other win against Texas College, it wasn't like this. The team played well, did well, executed well. Of course, this team is still young, and of course, this team is still going to have some growing issues, but now you can feel confident. Going into a game against Wayland Baptist next week, you should be able to feel confident. You know who your quarterback is. You know what things are lined up, and you also got to see how good this team really can be.
Right, absolutely. So you want to see them get off, start fast. The keys to the game, they have to maintain the keys, throughout the rest of the season for every game. Convert in 3 plays, get those 3 and outs, protect the football most importantly, but play fast. You have your identity now. You have kind of expectations of your offense moving forward. So be able to set short-term goals and be able to hit those.
Now, that being said, overall, it's time for you to pick the Lion player of the game. So if you had to do one today, who are you choosing?
I'm going to pick Aiden Hooper because we really got to see the maturation on full display, him being able to galvanize the group. We talked about how he could improve in the completion percentage, but he likes to extend plays and keep them alive, and I think he did a great job doing so today while protecting the football.
So when it's all said and done, that's where the player of the game is. It's Aiden Hooper. So the Lions once again improved to 2-4, 2-2 in conference. In terms of conference standings overall right now, that kind of keeps the Lions right there in the middle of the pack, and that's kind of where you want to be given the start. You'll be on the upper tier sitting around 2-2 going into next week. Yes, we know that Texas Wesleyan and or Louisiana Christian will have that first conference loss. They are both undefeated, but Ottawa now improved to 5-0, and they're halfway home. So you're sitting to yourself going, can I put myself in a mix and then have a chance to win? So as we get ready to wrap up today's broadcast, today's game has been brought to you by the Black Chronicle newspaper, Guiding Right Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, and MJ Bail Bonds. So the Lions have a reason to party as Scarface is getting ready to tear it up on the after-party stage behind here. That's right. So you got to get ready for that. The band is still playing, so it's L's up, everyone, as the Lions improve on the season to 2-4. But more importantly, they give the homecoming crowd something to make them feel good about going forward the rest of the season. He's Jamin Dawson. I'm Maurice Prince. Hey, man, what's going on in the Red River rivalry?
One last check for those Sooner fans. You got to keep those heads high. It's still time on the clock, but Texas is really making something happen. They're up 20-6 with 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
And then Indiana and Oregon?
Indiana and Oregon is still a tough game. It's a slug out. Offensively, it's 20-20 tied up with 6 minutes and almost 30 seconds left.
We know Oklahoma State lost. Is OU on the verge with Mateer? Oh, the conversations on this will be massive going forward. All right, we're out of here, folks. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We want to thank our on-site producers, which would have been Brendan Hubbard. We want to thank Langston Shirley. Also want to thank C. Neal and D. Prince on the production side. Cameraman Taz English, and, of course, Deshaun Birch. He's Jamin Dawson. I'm Maurice Prince. Oh, yeah, shout out to Cam back in studio holding us down on the radio side. Remember, Kansas City Chiefs football is tomorrow afternoon. You got to see that for them taking on the Detroit Lions. Hey, I'm Maurice Prince. I'm going to ask you to have a great night and enjoy the rest of your sports weekend.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction, or any other use of the accounts, descriptions, or audiovisual elements of this broadcast without the express written consent of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. All rights reserved.